Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon to all of you joining us from very different parts of the globe for this Find Your Host Institution in Europe, Marie Skłodowska Postdoctoral Fellowship 2025 webinar. It is great to see a high interest from the research community in more than 30 countries worldwide with over 900 registrations. So to begin with please let me introduce some of us today who are going to be moderating the session, and we'll give the floor to the different host institutions in Europe that will present their hosting offers to you. I'm very happy to have here with me today my Euraccess Worldwide colleagues, Nishan Shandilia, Carlis Ropkanis, and Judith Magyar, who are based in Australia, China, and Japan, respectively. I guess many of you in the audience might already know them. Together, we will try to stick to time with a very intense schedule. We have 13 countries in Europe participating in this webinar. My name is Cristina Gomez, and I am the Euraccess Worldwide Coordinator. I would like to mention that this webinar has been organized in collaboration with the Marie Skłodowska National Contact Points in Europe. You will meet some of them today. So a big thank you to all of them. And of course, a big thank you to these over 50 institutions in Europe who have presented their hosting offers to you. With no further delay, please let's start. So for me to explain what Euraccess Worldwide is and what we do here today with you, I first have to explain Euraccess. Euraccess is a European Commission initiative that supports mobility and career development of researchers. It's composed by 43 countries in and around Europe, and it provides a wide range of information and services for researchers who are looking to advance their careers in Europe or collaborate internationally. Possibly its more well-known tool or instrument is the Euraccess Jobs Portal, where researchers can find thousands of job vacancies, fellowships, funding offers across Europe. You will see later that some countries will actually refer to the Marie Skłodowska hosting offers available for this 2025 open call. Now, Euraccess is now part of what it's called the European Research Area Talent Platform, a centralized online gateway launched by the European Commission to support researchers and also research performing organizations across Europe. It includes streamlined access to various resources and services, such as the Research and Innovation Careers Observatory, the Innovation Platform, the Pan-European Occupational Pension Solutions, and Euraccess, of course. And Euraccess Worldwide, you see where we are located in the website on the right-hand side of the screen, is actually the international arm of Euraccess. It's a network and a support services provided by the European Commission to connect researchers globally with Europe. It is designed for researchers outside of Europe, and this is the case here today with many of your researchers from all over the world. Who are interested in pursuing a research career or collaboration with Europe or with European institutions. Therefore, Euraccess Worldwide provides information about European research, career development, international cooperation, and networking opportunities. There are 9 hubs, as you can see there in the slides. And they operate in key global regions. Those include ASEAN, Latin American and the Caribbean, China, India, North America, covering also Canada, Japan, South Korea, Australia, and New Zealand. And it is a team of 13 representatives who you can connect with. So this is what we are here, because we promote Europe, we promote Horizon Europe, and we promote, of course, the Marie Skłodowska career actions. So just very briefly to remember what the MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships are about. This is a very prestigious funding scheme by the European Commission aimed at enhancing the creative and innovative potential of postdoctoral researchers through advanced training and international mobility. It is under Horizon Europe program, and it has an indicative budget of over 400 million euros. The call opened at the beginning of May, and it will close next September the 10th. MSCA is a global program that supports career development by providing international, intersectoral, and interdisciplinary mobility. It's a program that fosters mobility, scientific excellence in all the different scientific fields, as it uses a bottom-up approach. You can see the 8 different scientific panels that evaluate this program. This means that the researcher, together with the host institution, will decide what kind of project they want to really submit, be it in physics, in chemistry, and economic science, mathematics, and so on. During the execution of the project, scientific skills will be gained, but also training on transferable skills will be provided, and this will allow for a very strong impact for researchers in their research career development. This fellowship will not only impact the researcher, but also the institutions where the project takes place, and it will enhance its human resources internal strategies. And of course, at system level, because it will advance the research field where the project is financed. How does it work, and how can you apply for one MSCA European Fellowship, which is the funding scheme that we are focusing on today? You, as a researcher, you need to find a host institution in Europe who will be the beneficiary of the grants. At that institution, you will have a supervisor that will be mentoring you during the whole duration of your time there. You will meet some of your potential supervisors today. So we have with us today 12 countries, and some of them are considered as widening countries. They refer to specific EU member state or associated countries to the program that have a less representative in EU research and innovation funding. And you can be offered like a second chance in case your project is not funded via the MSCA funding. You will hear from some of the NCPs and the institutions today how it works. Finally, for you to know that apart from the 8 different scientific panels that are covered, it's true that nuclear research can also be funded with some restrictions. So very quickly, and just as a reminder, these fellowships are open to all nationalities of researchers. You need to comply with the mobility rule in the country that you will be working in Europe, meaning you cannot have resided there for a specific time, a year in the previous 3 years before the call deadline. You need to have your PhD awarded and not more than 8 years of research experience by this 10th of September. There are exceptions. We're not going to go through them right now. The duration of your project can be between 1 to 2 years, but you can also enlarge it with a secondment in a non-academic institution in Europe. And you can do secondment, meaning research stays all over the world doing the project. I have to say that the MSCA is possibly the most popular scheme in Horizon Europe and the previous Horizon 2020 and FP7 before, with sometimes over 10,000 applications per call and over 1,000 projects funded per call. As you're joining us from all over the world, I think it was important and interesting for you to see that you're successful researchers coming from all over the world to Europe, and this is the number of people, nationals from North America, Latin America, and the Caribbean, Africa, India, ASEAN, China, South Korea, and Japan, Australia, New Zealand, that have been granted Horizon Europe MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship within this program. So what is the idea for us today here? We are not going to be talking about eligibility criteria. The idea is for you to meet possible host institutions. You have several informative sessions that are available for you online. Many of our colleagues here today with us have already carried out specific information sessions. The Executive Research Agency has a lot of documents for you to read, and the national contact points throughout their project regions you can also have a look at the different interesting documents for your supports. So today you have over 50 potential host institutions that will show you the different possibilities that they offer you for you to prepare with them postdoctoral projects. We will start with Spain, follow with Austria, Slovakia, Latvia, France, Romania, the Netherlands, Turkey, Belgium, the Czech Republic, Malta, and Croatia. So maybe today you will find the perfect match and you can stay in touch with this institution bilaterally after the event. And very quickly, before I hand over to my colleague Nishan to start the presentation of the next countries, we will provide all the answers for you specifically in the Q&As part of this Zoom. Please use it. The representatives from the different institutions will be able to answer using this possibility, clearly identify the country and the institution that you are inquiring about. And of course, we will provide all this presentation afterwards in the Euraccess Worldwide YouTube channel and in the website. Having said this, I want to hand the floor to my colleague Nishan for him to start the presentation of the different countries. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Christina, for that comprehensive overview of the postdoctoral fellowship as well as this webinar. As you mentioned, I think we will now focus on the host institutions across Europe. And then, of course, we will begin with representatives from Spain, Australia, and Slovakia for the first hour. And each of them will present their hosting offers as well as their institutional strengths, which is an excellent opportunity for all of you to ask your questions. So without further ado, let's begin with our first speaker from Spain. It is my pleasure to welcome Javier Eco, who is representing FECIT, which is the Spanish Foundation for Science and Technology. Javier is also the NCP for MSCA in Spain. Now, quickly, I'll hand over the floor to you, Javier, but let's start the screen first. I think the screen is there for you to start your presentation. Over to you, Javier.
Okay, so thank you very much for the invitation, and I'm going to put my alarm clock on because we start directly with the presentation. You will be sharing the slides, right? Yeah, okay. So the first thing that I wanted to highlight is that looking at, Spanish institutions are very, very active in this program, particularly in MSCA in general, but particularly in MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships. So next slide, please. Just looking at the results of the previous call of MSCA 2024, you can see that we presented quite a lot of proposals, but we also obtained quite a lot of proposals. Next slide. So actually, we got 221 funded PEFs in 2024, which meant that we were the first country within the EU 27, within the European Union. And basically speaking, in terms of success rate, and next slide, and also the distribution among the different panels, we basically not only participate a lot, Spanish institutions not only participate a lot, but also they perform basically, let's say, in the average numbers that you would expect in MSCA. You have there a list of the top awardees of this 2024 calls, but we will be focusing on several institutions which have made the effort of putting together specific expressions of interest, looking for postdoctoral candidates to prepare proposals for 2025. And it's going to be a lot of information. You will see it's very heavy slides, but as you will be receiving afterwards the presentations, you will be able to browse around with all the information that have been put together by all of these institutions. So next slide, we are going to be starting with one of Spain's oldest university located in this beautiful city of Salamanca. It's the University of Salamanca, dating back from the 13th century, a medieval university, which of course is generalistic. They have quite a significant experience in MSCA. You can see there a few examples of projects that they have obtained recently, not only of PF, but also co-fund postdoctoral projects. And basically they are offering expressions of interest in any of the research slides, which you can browse through the link that has been prepared there. In case you are interested in any of these possibilities, you have the service of the European Project Office and their contact there in order to facilitate the connection with potential supervisors if you find a hosting group which is aligned with your expertise. Next slide. From there, we move to one of the universities that we will be seeing today from the region of Andalusia. In this case, it's the University of Jaén. It's also a university with a significant experience in being awarded with MSCA-PF. So you can see there links to projects that have been previously funded, and also specific hosting offers that have been prepared by research groups in specific areas such as chemistry, information science and engineering, and environmental and geosciences, social sciences, and humanities. But also on top of that, you have a link basically to the different research departments that are currently ongoing and active within the university. So if you actually find anything which is of interest, again, you have the contact of the International Project Office there, which can help you facilitate the connection with either the published hosting offers that you can find on their website, or any other research department that you find within the university. You can see there that apart from that, they are active in supporting the applicants in the preparation of the proposals. So if Jaén, the University of Jaén, sounds like a suitable destination for you, please don't hesitate to contact Nieves Muñoz. Next slide. We still remain in Andalusia. In this case, we go to Sevilla. Probably it rings bells to many of the people in the audience. So if you like sunny weather, if you like good food, and you're interested in flamenco, apart from having a wonderful and high-level postdoctoral research experience, this could also be a destination for you. It's a university which is also very successful in obtaining MSCA postdoctoral fellowships. You can see there that they have obtained 22 in the previous calls of Horizon Europe. They offer a very significant amount of support in the preparation of the proposals. So they have coaching and advising programs. And like in the case of Jaén, you can browse through the different departments, research departments that are currently active within the university. But particularly in this 2025 call, you have expressions of interest from the departments of stomatology, from applied physics, from pharmacology, from organic chemistry, nursing and physiotherapy, medical physiology, and physical education. But like in the case of the previous slides, you have the contact of the International Project Office in the slide. So if you find or you are aware of any other research group apart from these ones, which could be a suitable host for your postdoctoral fellowship, please don't hesitate to contact them. So next slide, please. We go now to Madrid, to the oldest and largest university in the region of Madrid. It's the Universidad Complutense. Also, a very, very experienced university in MSCA program. So you can see there that more than 40 MSCA individual fellowships and postdoctoral fellowships awarded along the last 10 years. You have several examples there that you can browse in Cordis, and you can see that they are from very different fields of knowledge, from history to photoactive metal organic frameworks, and also to physics, and well, very varied. You have more than 250 hosting offers currently collected by within the university that you can browse through a specific link that you find there in the slide. And you will count with the support of the European Office of Research and Development, which supports the applicants with specific guides, with specific documentation, and also with proposal review services for any of you who prepare a proposal with Universidad Complutense de Madrid as a host. So next slide. And from a very successful university to yet a very, very, very successful university, again in the region of Madrid, in the region of Andalusia, I mean. This would be the University of Granada. You can see that they have quite an amazing track record of proposals awarded along the first years of Horizon Europe, with almost 50 projects being funded since 2021. And this year, they have also collected a number of specific hosting offers, which cover basically all fields of science, all the panels awarded. Currently, when they prepared this slide, they had 77 expressions of interest that you can consult in the website, which is specifically dedicated for this. And this is part of the services that the Office for International Projects offers to any potential applicant of Marie Curie. You can see there they also, apart from facilitating this contact with potential supervisors, they also prepare workshops for writing the proposals. They also offer reading and mentoring services, and they also offer quite a number of documents and resources based on the successful applications that they have obtained already. And all of this basically to support all of any potential candidate interested in going to the University of Granada to implement their MSCA-PF. So next slide, please. Now we're going to go to Catalonia, to the north, let's say northeastern part of Spain in the Mediterranean coast, near to the Pyrenees Mountains. First, we go to the Institut de Investigación Biomédica de Girona, in the city of Girona in Catalonia. And here, what they are looking for is for postdoctoral researchers interested in integrating into multidisciplinary teams of researchers and clinicians, and basically following experimental and computational approaches. And particularly, there are two expressions of interest of two high-level research groups currently active in the center. On one hand, we have the Integrative Systems Medicine and Biology group, directed by Dr. Jordi Maineris Perxax, who is looking for potential postdoctoral researchers interested in relationship of the gut microbiome with different things, with depressions of anxiety, with Alzheimer's, with cognitive declines, with food addictions. And you can see there in the left side that you have a number of, apart from the details of the research lines where they're proposing the possibility of preparing one of these PFs proposals, the links to relevant literature, which could give you an idea of the kind of project or proposal that you could be working in the case of the group of Dr. Maineris Perxax. On the other hand, we have Dr. Olga Tura-Theide from the Translational Research Group on Cardiovascular Respiratory Disease. In this case, they are looking for candidates to work within the framework of a project focused on let's see if I can read this correctly, endothelial dysfunction and cardiovascular risk in long COVID. So they are more than open to discuss any kind of research topic within this framework. And for that, you have the contacts directly of Dr. Olga Tura on one hand, and also of Dr. Jordi Maineris on the other one. But you also have the contact in the bottom of the slide of the international office, which can help you also with a number of services on the pre-award phase and also on the post-award phase. And next slide. We stay in Barcelona and also another research center. I mean, we stay in Catalonia and another research center, but in this case, it's Hospital del Mar in Barcelona. In this case, what we have is a hospital active in research, and particularly in the research lines that you can see there, biomedical informatics, cancer, epidemiology, public health, neuroscience, translational clinical research. And you have a number of projects that you can also check there with the potential supervisors. And most importantly, again, a nice portfolio of support services for any postdoctoral researcher wanting to prepare a proposal hosted in this research center. They offer startup meetings. They have quite a number of ad hoc resources and documents. They have proposal editing services, mentoring, and they support basically with the preparation of the project. So next slide, we go back to universities and we go back to Madrid. Previously, we were in the oldest one, and now we go to the youngest public university, but youngest doesn't mean small. We have 5 campuses. We have more than 45,000 students participating and more than 143 research groups active in the university. They're also access members, so they can provide support with mobility issues, and they also have the HR Excellence Award, which highlights that their HR practices are aligned with the Charter and Code of with the Charter of Researchers and the Code of Conduct. In this case, they have collected 41 specific lines of research which are offering expressions of interest for this call. But most importantly, in the month of June, they will be having a matchmaking event. So if you are thinking of Madrid as a possible destination, you can look for the information, contact the research office there, and participate in this matchmaking event, which will take place very soon and will help you match with these research lines that they have. Next slide. We have now the University of Santiago de Compostela, also in the, in the region of Galicia. So now we're in the northeastern part of the Iberian Peninsula in the Atlantic coast. And in this case, I highlight, or we have received the highlights, the expressions of interest of 3 research centers which are connected to the University of Santiago de Compostela. You have the Center of Research in Molecular Medicine and Chronic Diseases. You have the Inter-University Research Center for Cultural Atlantic Landscapes, and you have the Institute of Psychology of the University of Santiago de Compostela. You have there all the specific research groups that have made expressions of interest for this call, and you also have links to these expressions of interest in the website. So next slide. Without moving away from Galicia, we also have the second of the 3 universities that we will be seeing from this region today. It's the University of Da Coruña. In case you don't know it, Coruña is a city with a maritime history and a maritime legacy and unique cultural charm. They have collected, like the rest of the institutions, a number of around 20 expressions of interest of basically covering also all scientific panels. You can access them through that QR code that you have available in the slide. And again, I would like to highlight the specific support measures that they will be offering to the candidates. They offer a number of services, let's say on the pre-award state for the preparation of the proposals, including writing workshops, but also they are quite active in supporting on the post-award phase for those who have obtained the funding. And my alarm clock has sounded, but I'm almost finishing. So next slide. We have a research center also in the northern region of Madrid, in this case in the Basque Country, in the region of Vizcaya. And you can see there that it's a center which is a collaboration of the Basque University, the Basque Country University and the Spanish Research Council, which is focused on physical and chemical processes underlying biological and diseases. And this is a research center with cutting-edge infrastructures and facilities. And you have there the fields or the lines of research in which you could try to include a postdoctoral, a PF proposal. Next slide, please. University of Malaga, and I'm getting to the end now. In the case of the University of Malaga, would be another university in the region of Andalusia, in this case in Costa del Sol, probably also ringing some bells. And like in previous cases, they have collected several specific expressions of interest that you can explore through the links provided, but also you have access to the research portfolio of the entire university and the contacts for the European office, which can support the preparation of these proposals. Next slide. Mediterranean coast, in this case, near Valencia, Universidad de Alicante, and again, a generalistic university with a track record of success projects funded that you can explore through the information provided in the slide, and basically covering all knowledge areas. A number of research lines which are highlighted for this 2025 call that you can see there in the right side of the slide. But again, we invite you to contact the International Project Office, and you have the emails available in the slide. First, to inquire to make the match with a research line, but also to get informed of the very wide portfolio of services provided to applicants and beneficiaries of MSCA. You can see there that they have they facilitate the connection between fellow and supervisor, administrative support, proposal drafting, and also on the post-award phase, everything that has to do with the management of the project. And last but not least, final slide. the third university of the region of Galicia, and also connected with the very active and high-level research centers that exist in connection with the Galician universities. Again, you have different research centers that you can explore easily when you have with the slides. Also links to specific expressions of interest within each of these research centers, and central contact, which will facilitate everything on the University of Santiago de Compostela, basically to help you with the pre-award phase, but also with the post-award phase. And that's my final slide. Thank you very much for the time provided.
Thank you very much, Javi. I think you did an excellent job of explaining a lot of these things. And I request all the attendees to please use this time while Javi is with us to ask any questions that you have with regards to all the hosting offers he presented across Spain. There were quite a number of them. I'm sure that you will be able to find multiple of them very interesting and maybe very relevant for your prospective host institution. Thank you again, Javi, for joining us from Spain. It was a pleasure having you with us. Very quickly, what we will do is now we will move on to Austria, and we have 4 presentations from Austria today. So the first presentation will be by Kerstin Gangelmeyer, who is from the Austrian Research Promotion Agency, and Kerstin is also the NCP for MSCA in Austria. Kerstin, I'll start sharing the screen, and the floor is yours now.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. So hello everyone, also from my side. I'm one of the 3 NCPs for MSCA in Austria, and today I have the honor to introduce you to Austria before my colleagues give you some information about their institutions, and I will tell you first a little bit about Austria in general and what Austria can offer you as a possible host country. So next slide, please. So first of all, Austria lies in the heart of Europe, and with that, it has excellent transport and communication links across the continent. We also have a rich cultural life and amazing nature, you might know. So this contributes a lot to a high quality of life for researchers and the family, and makes Austria a very attractive destination, I would say. Second, Austria has a well-developed and diverse higher education system, including 23 public universities, 19 private universities, and 21 universities of applied sciences. Also, Austria is widely recognized by global organizations and companies, making it a highly connected hub for both European and global research networks. Also importantly, Austria is a very research-intensive country. So Austria's gross domestic expenditure on research and development is 3.35%, which is above the EU average, actually being Austria being the 3rd highest research-intensive country within the EU. And so please, for further information regarding the research landscape and possible funding opportunities, have a look at these 2 provided links here. Thank you. So just to give you a brief overview about the main funding organizations, Austria has 3 funding agencies. Each have a specific focus. So the FWF, the Austrian Science Funds, is mainly funding basic research. The FFG has its focus on applied research, and the AWS, the Austrian Promotional Bank, funds mainly commercialization and valorization. So next slide, please. The FFG, so the Austrian Research Promotion Agency, this is actually where I am located. It is the hub of the Austrian national contact points for Horizon Europe, including MSCA. So we sit in the House of Research in Vienna, and it is the largest funding agency for research and innovation. Next, please. And importantly for you to know, what are our main services? So first of all, you can have a look at our FFG Academy calendar. There we provide information about trainings. So we offer various trainings, also partly in English. We also offer a proposal check service for applicants with an Austrian host organization. And more information about that you can also find in our online info package. It is worth to have a look at this info package. We have some useful information there, some information videos, links, and so on. And I would also advise you to register for our newsletter under this provided link here, so you stay up to date about the latest news on research careers topics such as the MSCA. So if you have questions, if you need help for your applications, please get in touch with us. So this is me with my 2 NCP colleagues for MSCA. We are very happy to help you out, and we have provided our contact details here, so contact us. And with that, I give the floor to my colleagues that will introduce now the organizations to you in Austria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kirsten. That was very smoothly and swiftly done. I think that gives us a perfect segue to now invite Bedana. Bedana is from the Australian Academy of Sciences. Bedana, the floor is yours. I'll share my screen again so that you can begin with your presentation.
Thank you. Hello from Vienna. This is my cordial invitation to choose the Austrian Academy of Sciences as your future host institution. Next slide. I will guide you, next slide, to the Academy as an institution, explain a bit about our open call for expression of interest, and present you the support services we have in operation. The next slide, please. Austria is the largest research performing organization in Austria, and it is composed of a very international community, whereas 72% of the postdocs are international. Our mission is to promote science in every way. We do so by fostering innovative basic research, endorsing interdisciplinary exchange, and thereby also promoting progress in science and society. Next slide, please. Our 27 institutes are located in 5 cities all over Austria. And next slide, they are dedicated to, next slide, please, archaeological research and classical studies, Asian studies and social anthropology, historical sciences and cultural research, social sciences, the life sciences, maths, physics, space research, and material sciences. The next 3 slides direct you to the links of the institutes, and we cordially invite you to search these links in order to find your perfect supervisor. Next slide, please, which is, next, please. Next, please. Giving you information about the call that we have opened for you after having searched the website for your perfect supervisor. Please do fill in the template of Marie Sklodowska-Curie, which is interlinked in this link, and fascinate us and our supervisors by a short video recording of a maximum of 60 seconds. Next slide, please. How does the process look like? If you are eligible under the Marie Sklodowska-Curie criteria, please send us your documents by the 22nd of June. We will inform you about being chosen, being selected, of applying with the Academy by mid-July latest. If you are selected, then next slide, please, you will develop your proposal with your supervisor and be supported by our grant services expert. We provide consultation, proposal check, and individual feedback training. At the moment, we are hosting a 3-day proposal writing workshop, but the slides will be provided to you and give support in many other ways. The deadline of the call is the 10th of September. However, for the internal clearance at the Academy, we cordially request you to send in all your proposal draft and documents no later than the 13th of August, which is our internal deadline. In return, we offer, next slide please, an inspiring academic atmosphere, top-class infrastructure and facilities, access to global networks, collaboration with other academies, as the Academy of Sciences is also a learned society, university and industry. We provide training and support services, as well as career development guidance, and offer a second funding chance if you are awarded the Seal of Excellence, together with attractive salaries 14 times a year and flexible working hours. Next slide, please. We also offer internal funding programs, a mentoring program, and our welcome service will help you with all visa and immigration, tax issues and the like, and German classes as you make it to the academy. Next slide, please. We offer the European Charter of Researchers and, of course, gender equality and diversity. We are a member of the Euraccess, the fantastic Euraccess services, and we look for, next slide, for the brightest minds, your innovative ideas. Next slide, please. Exchanging know-how with you, fostering your talent, boosting your careers, and most of all, we look forward to meeting you very soon in Vienna or any of the other locations all over Austria. Next slide. So please become a part of us and express your interest in Maria Sklodowska Curie Fellowship at the Austrian Academy of Sciences. We remain here to answer all your questions, and thank you for being part of this Euraccess community today.
Thank you very much, Vedana. I think that was very clear and very concrete on your part. Thank you very much for explaining. We swiftly move on to another presentation. It's a pre-recorded message by Daniel Spichtinger from the Ludwig Bollmann Gesellschaft. And what I'll do is I'll quickly share the video so that you can hear the message.
The sound doesn't work.
Sound is not going, Nishan.
Working now?
Do you want me to try? See if it works with me? Or do you want to give it another go?
Strange. Let me have a look again. It actually does not show any problem at my end. Strange. Do you want to share your screen, Christina, once?
I will try, yes. Yeah, there's no share sound option now. Let me try, but it looks like it's not sharing the share sounds. Let's try just in case, but
Yes, indeed. Let's move on to the next presentation, and then maybe we could come back and see if we can play that.
Can you hear it? No, you cannot hear it. Daniel, can you confirm if you can hear it?
No, we can't hear it, but we did test it yesterday.
I know. Yeah, I know. But no, it's not showing up. I will keep trying on my end, see what the story is, and let's move on to the next one, and I'll do some testing here. Sorry, Daniel, We'll be back to you in a minute.
Yes, let's get back to the last presentation from Austria, which is from Elena Morrison from University of Vienna. Elena, I'll start sharing my screen so that you can begin with your presentation. Yes, the slides are up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, great, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Elena Morrison, and along with my colleague, Stefania Bennington, we work primarily on the Marie Sklodowsky-Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship Program at the University of Vienna. Next slide, please. The University of Vienna has been around for a long time, so I won't go into too much detail about the university as a whole, but just some facts for you. The number of students, 85,000 students and 7,500 academics working at the university. We also offer 187 degree programs. Next slide, please. And here you can see an overview of all the different areas that we do research in. It's probably easier to list what we don't focus on. So engineering and medicine, those are handled at other universities in Vienna. But everything else is you can find at the University of Vienna. So next slide, please. So how the application process for a fellowship works at our university. We run an expression of interest. So once you have the slides, you'll be able to access our website. And there we have a list of supervisors who are interested or who have expressed interest, excuse me, in hosting a fellow. Once you find someone whose research area aligns with yours, you can send them a CV and a description of your project. And then you and the supervisor discuss the nitty-gritty of the application process and the research field, and the supervisor then decides if it's something that they're interested in working with. So our official expression of interest program actually closed, but that doesn't mean you still can't approach researchers. So the information is all still available on the website. So you can still look to find the information there and approach someone who meets your research goals. If you don't find anyone in the supervisor's list who matches your research interest, you can always also look within the university itself and approach someone. The one aspect that we don't assist with at the university is helping you find a supervisor, other than making the list available. So it's up to you to find someone who matches your research interest here. What we do provide is extensive support for all of the applicants. So once you do confirm that you'll be doing a fellowship at the university, we have a whole information package that we'll send to you, outlining everything that you need to do to write a successful proposal. We also do an online masterclass for applicants over 2 afternoons. We go really into detail about all aspects of the proposal and what to address. So then over the course of the summer, you and your supervisor will work on the application. And then closer to the submission deadline date on the 10th of September, we have deadlines on the website that are available, but we'll do an in-depth proposal check for you and give you feedback about your proposal in areas that perhaps need improvement. We also offer a few online question and answer sessions. If there's anything that you're not unsure of or have a question about, then we're happy to answer those questions then. But we're also happy to answer questions at any time. So you can also feel free to email us while you're preparing everything if something is unclear. So as I mentioned there, the deadline for the EOI has passed, but you can still contact people at the university and ask if they're interested in supporting your application. Okay, so next slide, please. So why apply with the University of Vienna? Kirsten already mentioned the great reasons to come and live in Austria. Vienna specifically has been rated as one of the best cities to live in a ranking for the 10 straight years, I think now. So it's a very nice city to live in. The university itself, it ranks at 11th in the most international universities in the world and is one of the top ranked universities in another university ranking. We are Austria's largest research and educational institution. And so we have extensive state-of-the-art facilities and research infrastructure that'll be available to you if you choose to come here. Specifically for fellowships, since 2020, our success rate has been improving continually, which is great to see. So we tend to also be more successful than the EU average. We also host the highest number of postdoctoral fellows in Austria. So we have 62 fellows who have are currently either carrying out their project or waiting to start their project. That's great. I also mentioned the extensive support we also provide, so it's just listed there again, all summarized. One point I will also promote for all Austrian institutions is that the salary for fellows is higher than the living allowance paid by the fellowship itself. So because at our organization, people are paid by the collective bargaining agreement. The collective bargaining agreement for postdoctoral fellows for Austria is higher than what the fellowship pays, so you do receive actually a higher salary than what you normally get with the fellowship. Next slide, please. And there's all of our contact information if you want to get in touch with us, as well as a link to the website where you can find out more information about the fellowship, about fellowships at the university. Thanks.
Thank you very much for that, Elena. It was very clear, and I think although the deadline has passed, as you mentioned, there are support that is available. So those who are interested, please feel free to get in touch with Elena. Elena is still with us for some time, so please, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask your questions in the Q&A interface so that you'll be able to respond to them. Thank you very much again. I think we can now move swiftly again back to Danielle, because we were having issues with opening the video. I think we can pass it on to Danielle.
Okay. Thank you, Nishant. So I'm going to try again because it worked properly yesterday, and actually the Ludwig Boltzmann Geschäftsrat had prepared a very nice video. So let me try again, although it seems that we have having problems with the sound. I will try again, and if not, we will have Daniel showing up and presenting the slides. But let's give it a second try. I think it's worth doing it. Let me see. Please let me know if you can hear it.
No, not
No.
working.
Sound. Christina, you're muted.
No sounds. Yes, I understood.
Okay, while you're playing the video, you should not be muted because the sound is coming through your microphone.
No, yeah, but
it's
yes, it's not working, Judith. It's I couldn't activate the audio options.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, let me just then share the presentation that was prepared by the institution. And
Hello.
yes.
Okay, so
Hello.
I can also present the slides myself, and I see one of our researchers is actually also with us, because that was the advantage of the video, that we had indeed our key researchers presenting. So we from the Ludwig Boltzmann Gesellschaft, we are a non-university-based research organization in Vienna, Austria, with a thematic focus on medicine, life science, and social sciences. And basically, we operate 14 Ludwig Boltzmann institutes all over Austria, which does transdisciplinary research in this area with partners. So we have partner organizations, which we will see in the later slides. We also operate clinical research groups, and we have a career service which provides support for our researchers across different career stages in academia, but also beyond. And last but not least, we operate our Open Innovation in Science Center, which is pioneering participatory research and stakeholder involvement. And the two specific institutes that are going to be presented in the coming slides, they are based also in Vienna, and as some have already said, it's been decided a couple of years in a row as the most livable city. So you definitely also have a lot to explore in Vienna. So let's go to the next slide. So basically, the Ludwig Boltzmann Institute for Traumatology is located also in Vienna, as you can see from the nice picture. And as its partners, it has the largest traumatology hospital. So next slide. And as you can see, basically here are the key research areas of our institute, which unfortunately, since I'm not the topical institute expert, I can't say that much on. But you can see that there are a lot of different areas in which the institute does very practical research. Yes, so let's move on. Next slide.
Daniel, if you
And the
want, I
second
could step in.
institute, we have here our key researcher, Emir. And maybe, Emir, indeed, you would like to take that over and say a little bit yourself about the LBI for hematology and oncology.
Yes, thank you very much. I made it to this session. We did a pre-recording because I was not sure, but now I'm here. Hello, everybody. My name is Emir. I'm the Administrative Director and the Research Group Leader for the LBI for Hematology and Oncology. And we are located at the Medical University of Vienna and the General Hospital of Vienna, which is one of the world's best 25 hospitals. As you can see on this slide, we focus on hematologic research, on stem cell research, neoplastic stem cell research. We are working very closely to the clinics, to clinical applications. We use methods like omics, flow cytometry to find new targets for diagnosis, for prediction, but also for treatment of hematological diseases. And we strive to apply them in the clinics as fast as possible. We also have fields covering other topics of the Ludwig Boltzmann Gesellschaft, like open innovation in science. We are looking into early diagnostic of leukemias by looking into age-related oncogenesis. And we're also working on comparative medicine. And this is what I would like to present in particular. So please, next slide. Yeah, as you can see in the Photo-Patient Consortium, which is an European consortium to be built up, we aim to introduce our companion animal patients, like dogs and cats who develop their diseases naturally, in the pathway of drug development. And by that, we strive to improve the prediction of animal experiments in terms of how it will play out in the patient, because there is a dire need to do that. Many drugs that are effective in experimental animals fail in humans. And here we want to help our pet animal patients, because we treat them as patients, by using new substances and then to learn from there to predict the effects in the people. This is a consortium of veterinary research institutions together with the Medical University of Vienna and our Ludwig Boltzmann Institute. And we invite everybody who is interested to participate in this European consortium to help build it up and to improve the health of humans, but also our pets to apply. You can find our contact data up here. So let's hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Daniel and Emir. And apologies that the video didn't work, but I think it was excellent that you both could join us live in person. And of course, this also allows all those who are attending to ask questions that are relevant to this hosting offer. So I encourage all those who are attending, please use the Q&A interface to ask any questions that you have for Daniel and Emir, and they will be with us for some time so that they can answer your questions that is pertaining to your institution. Once again, thank you very much. I think with that, we swiftly move on to Slovakia. And again, with Slovakia, we will have 4 presentations presented by different speakers. And to kick off Slovakia, I invite Natalia Kraxner from the Alexander Dubek University of Trenčín. Natalia, welcome to the session. I'll share my screen so that you can take over the presentation.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? Because I can't see me.
Yes, we can hear you very well.
Okay, and can you see me too?
Not yet.
Okay, start the video. Okay. Hello, everyone. Once again, my name is Natalia Kraxner. I'm from Department of Administration and European Projects at FANGLAS. And today I'd like to present our Fanglass Center as a way to start your MSCA success story. Fanglass Center, what is it actually? It is a center for functional and surface functionalized glass. We are concerned primarily with basic and fundamental research. We do training. We do have a doctoral program in chemical engineering and technologies, in study program in organic technology and non-metallic materials. And we are involved in applied research and intersectional collaboration. Fanglass was established as Center of Excellence, and only after a few years we have been evaluated as one of the success stories and have ambition to become one of the leading scientific experts in the field of glass. We are located, next please. We are located in Trenčín in Slovakia. Trenčín is town with population about 50,000 and good accessibility to other European capitals like Vienna, Budapest, Prague, or Warsaw. Next year we will be hosting the capital of culture. We are a university-embedded center of excellence with quasi-faculty status. Our research agenda is supervised by leading experts in the field of glass and ceramics research. First is our own Professor Galusek at Alexander Dubček University of Trenčín, then Professor Duran from SIG Madrid, then Professor Vondracek, FSU Jena, Professor Boccaccini, VU Erlangen-Nürnberg, and Professor Bernardo, University of Padua. We have 6 research departments supported by Department of Administration and Project Office. It is Department of Biomaterials, Department of Coatings, Functional Glass, Glass Processing, then Villa Department, and Department of Glass Analytics. Our main focus is on research on glass and ceramic materials with special emphasis on study of functional properties like luminescence, electric, magnetic, catalytic sorption, and functionalization of conventional glass with the aim to modify mentioned characteristics and add new functionalities. The special topics matched with respected department you can see in the table. Next, please. So, how could Fanglass be the right way to your success story? In last 8 years, our small group managed to prepare and coordinate projects in amount over 35 million euro through competitive grants, and currently we have 4 active Horizon Europe projects. Next, please. We believe that good proposal starts with a close collaboration between researcher and hosting institution. And there's a reason why we'd like to invite you to visit us in Trenčín to make the story of your proposal clearer. You will get access to senior researchers, to the state-of-art research facilities and research administrators. We can also provide access to network of attractive secondments, and you can take advantage of the grant proposal services and our project management team with know-how how to prepare and coordinate large multinational research projects is here to help you with your proposal. You could have higher chance of success for proposals with score higher than 85%, you get so-called seal of excellence. But if you are slightly below the cutoff score for funding in MSCA Fellowship, you will get the chance to participate in ERA Fellowship Call, funded from the widening program of Horizon Europe for widening countries only. And Slovakia is among these widening countries, so you can use this. Also, the high impact could be the contract extension. The reason is that we are seeking new talents and want to support the full implementation of the project, and we want to maximize its impact. So we can offer a contract extension for 2 years to your MSCA grant. And also we can offer state-of-the-art research infrastructure, which was renewed and inaugurated 2 years ago. More details on equipment you can see on our web page. So then have a look at it. And last but not least, our community is international. Next slide, please. Next. Thank you. Our community is international. We have team members from 16 countries, and women make up 47% of all staff. We have around 70 researchers and administrative staff and around 36 PhD students. Please stay in contact with us, keep in touch. Our contact is on next slide. Thank you. And you can also find more about us on our webpage, fanglass.eu. Thank you very much for this opportunity to present our center. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Natalia. I think the last slide on the international component of your institution was really excellent to see. And I think the audience today is really international across continents. I think you will see that there is a lot of interest as well when they will be getting in touch with you, not just today, but maybe in the future as well. Thank you very much for joining.
Thank you.
I think we will now swiftly move on to Professor Subhada Bopika-Magi, who is from the Slovak Medical University, Bratislava. Subhada, the floor is...
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nishant. And thank you, Christina, for all the practice and everything. So I'm myself a supervisor and researcher, and I head the Institute of Laboratory Medicine for the Slovak Medical University. So I will tell you something about the university, about myself also. So about our research. So please, the next slide. Okay, the Slovak Medical University is highly specialized and it's a bit unique. We are involved in national and international activities, and these activities are directly linked to clinical practice, and even the research is related to clinical and applied and also translational research at a professional level. And our university is directly linked to hospitals. So we teach and train, and we teach and train doctors, dentists, secondary healthcare professionals, nurses, X-ray specialists, midwives, paramedics, public health students in the form of undergraduate and postgraduate studies. And we also supervise and train not only medical students, but also natural and biological science students who do MSc and PhD in collaboration with different universities. And we also, these students usually stay on even for postdoc research. The next slide, please. So we are involved in research because we have a specific background. We were once the research institute of the Ministry of Health. So we have an unusual character. We are the only university of the Ministry of Health of the Slovak Republic. So in addition to our this, our university has specialized personnel. That means we have doctors, nurses, dentists, scientists oriented in biological and natural sciences. It is this complexness which makes our university very competent, and we are experienced in natural international cooperation with European Union countries and outside the European Union. The next slide, please. So because I represent and because the positions are open in my institute, we come in under the Faculty of Medicine, and we have a number of national reference centers. So the faculty has different institutes and departments and clinics, and we are the actual research laboratory medicine. Yes. So the national research reference centers, they are related to viral hepatitis, identification of enteric viruses, HIV/AIDS prevention, prion disease, slow viral neuroinfections, and also we have a collection of pathogenic microorganisms. So you can choose to study some specific bacteria. Mainly they have the bacteria, and also for dioxins and related compounds. The next slide, please. So we are, these are the different sections or labs of this institute, and the positions are open in the enterovirus lab, that is in fact my lab, and in collaboration with the immunology and immunotoxicology lab. So, and of course, we collaborate with each of the other labs in case there is some interest in combined interests that also will be interested in modifying. So can we go to the next slide, please? So what we believe is teaching has to be modified, innovated, and should be upgraded. So we allow, if you want to get some teaching experience, you can do that also, or give some lectures or presentations, which will help you not only the research, but and also which will help you in improving your CV, and also we encourage publications. So our motto is to keep up fast with the modernization of diagnostic techniques, molecular or other methodologies, using methodologies. So this is how we interact. So this is research for some private companies like, let's say, vaccines or pharmacy. We also provide expertise, that is, we do research for them. We are highly involved in teaching, and the national reference centers, they have their specific they have their specific aims. We diagnose or resolve disputed cases. Then also we have preservation of standard stains. If you want to work on some of the stains, of course, you will have to write to me. My mail is at the beginning of this presentation. And also we do epidemiological analysis and development of modern diagnostics. We have a polyclinic, so we do diagnostics also based on insurance basis. So the next slide. These are some pictures of our labs. On the right upside corner, you see the virus, enteroviruses. So we have an animal house. So we are involved in translational medicine. It is at biosafety level 2, 3. So we have the next slide, please. So these are some of the students actual from my lab, and these are some our labs. They are quite modernized. Then the next slide, please. So these are some of the different projects, in fact, my own projects. And you're welcome to write to me or get information from our project department. So you can go through me, and you're welcome to Bratislava. The next slide, please. Thank you very much, and thank you for the opportunity. This is the Bratislava Castle. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Subhada, and thank you for indicating your availability to all those who are interested. I see a number of people are raising their hands. I request if you have questions for Subhada, please type on the Q&A. Subhada is with us for some time and she will be able to respond to you in the Q&A writing. So please continue asking this question. This is excellent to see that there is a lot of desire. Now we move on swiftly to two other presentations, and both of them are from Comenius University, but from different departments. The first one is from the Physical Education, Sports and Exercise at Comenius University, and we'll be joined by Miroslava Simiakova. I'll pass on the floor.
Yes, I'm here, but I have a problem with my video. Christina, can you help me with
Yes,
my...
I just gave you the, you should have received there, we see you. We do not see you very clearly, but we see you.
Okay.
There's like,
I think no problem. It's
Thank
important is you heard me, so I can start. Okay, thank you. So, dear students and postdoctoral researchers, I would like to introduce to you the opportunity for postdoctoral work at Faculty of Physical Education and Sport, Comenius University in Bratislava. Next slide, please. Slovakia is a beautiful country in the heart of Europe, known for its stunning nature and rich culture. The high Tatras and Carpathian Mountains offer great hiking and also skiing. Historical towns, castles, and traditional villages preserve folk customs and crafts. With delicious food and warm hospitality, Slovakia is a memorable destination for any traveler. Next slide, please. Bratislava, the capital city of Slovakia, is a lively city on the Danube River, known for its charming old town, colorful historic buildings, and vibrant atmosphere. Highlights include Bratislava Castle with panoramic views and scenic river promenade lined with cafes and galleries. Next slide, please. The Faculty of Sport Education and Physical Activity prepares highly qualified graduates to contribute to science, culture, sports, and health. It offers full-time programs for future teachers, trainers, and researchers. Students can earn a bachelor's, master's, or PhD in sports sciences, gaining both theoretical knowledge and practical skills. The PhD program emphasizes research, innovation, and collaboration with active academic teams. Next slide, please. Our research explores a wide spectrum of important health challenges, focusing on diverse groups, including pediatric oncology patients, individuals living with multiple sclerosis, patients struggling with obesity, seniors, and even athletes. By addressing such a varied population, we aim to uncover unique insights that can improve quality of life across all ages and conditions. From understanding the complexities of cancer in children to optimizing physical performance in athletes, our work bridges cutting-edge science with the real-world impact, pushing the boundaries of health and wellness research. Next slide, please. Within the scope of these experiments, we have been able to publish numerous interesting and highly regarded studies in recent years. Next slide, please. We offer interdisciplinary research opportunities that integrate microbiome science, clinical studies, nutrition, and exercise physiology to tackle complex health issues. Researchers have access to real-world clinical datasets and cutting-edge labs at Comenius University, the Slovak Academy of Sciences, and partner facilities in Martin. Collaboration with the National Sports Center enable applied performing testing, breeding research, and practice. We maintain strong international ties with institutions across the European Union and the United States of America, including universities in Alabama and Pennsylvania. Comprehensive mentoring, publishing support, and grant writing guidance help research team, all within the vibrant and affordable city of Bratislava. Next slide, please. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to you choosing to be part of our team, because alongside meaningful work, you will also experience plenty of fun. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Miroslava. I think the pictures speak 1,000 words for themselves. So it's good that you included them. We could visualize things. Excellent presentation. Staying with Comenius University Bratislava, but now moving to the Jesienius Faculty of Medicine. Please allow me to introduce Katerina Bej. Katerina, the floor is yours.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Can you share my presentation?
Yes. You should be able to start your screen now, and I'll share your presentation. Yes, it's up.
Perfect. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Again, it's my pleasure to introduce Comenius University to you and show you the possibilities which my faculty can offer. My name is Katarina Bace. I am a project manager at the Jesienius Faculty of Medicine in Martin. Just to get an overall overview of the location, as you can see on the map and see from the previous presentation, Slovakia is located in Central Europe with a population of more than 5 million inhabitants and with the capital city of Bratislava. The Jesienius Faculty of Medicine is located further north, approximately 250 kilometers northeast of the capital. Next slide, please. In total, Comenius University has 13 faculties and offers the widest selection of study programs at 3 levels of study. My university is also a research institution which supports numerous domestic and international science and research projects. This allows many students and employees to participate in top research activities. The Jesienius Faculty of Medicine offers the possibility to study general medicine, dentistry, and non-medical programs such as nursing, midwifery, and public health. For almost 35 years, international students have the possibility to study general medicine in English. 10 years ago, the faculty opened a new biomedical center equipped with the state-of-the-art technologies. The Biomed Center combines the power of medical science and clinical practice. The newly established National Biobank for Cancer and Rare Diseases helps patients to get better treatment and personalized therapy. And there's much more. Next slide, please. Our faculty is implementing a Horizon Europe project from Digital Europe program. It's called TEF Health, Testing and Experimentation Facility for Health, AI, and Robotics. The consortium consists of 52 partners from 9 countries and supports modern AI programs and the development of robotics in healthcare, experimental development and testing of AI solutions in large and sustainable real environments. Next, please. There is a video. If you can click on the video, it doesn't work. Okay. That's okay. The cardiothrombometabolic group focuses on clinical and translational research. The researchers work on long-term antithrombotic therapy of acute coronary syndrome and atrial fibrillation, diabetes, type 2 obesity, and long-term antithrombotic therapy, diabetes, type 2 related and obesity related chronic heart failures, acute decompensated heart failures, modern echocardiography, and the complex management of obesity patients to prevent cardiovascular complications. Next, please. The research group for translational cancer research focuses on pathogenesis and biology. It identifies the targets for cancer predisposition, early cancer detection, therapy prediction. The methods that are used are NGS, comparative genomic hybridization, droplet PCR, microarray. The main focus of the research is on molecular oncogynecology, breast cancer pathology, molecular pathology of colorectal cancer and gastrointestinal tumors, lung cancer genetics, and genetics of leukemia. Next, please. The lab of proteomics and mitochondriopathies is in the cluster of neurosciences. It analyzes the samples of blood, liquor, tissue from patients with diagnoses such as rare neurological diseases, Parkinson, Alzheimer's disease, and rare muscular disease. The results are processed by computational integrative omics analysis, proteomics, metabolomics, and genomics, which goes in hand with technologies stated. Next, please. The respiratory research excels in advanced surfactant development with a focus of acute lung injury therapies. Preclinical testing in animal models is at the highest level. Through global collaboration, the team is advancing surfactant therapy to develop surfactant preparations with modified protein analogs. And the last slide. I'm very grateful and very happy to be here with you and looking forward and seeing you in Slovakia. Many thanks to all of you.
Thank you very much, Katerina. I think it was very sweet, very short and very clear what you presented. So I think it allows everybody time to also digest what has been spoken. With that, I think we've finished 3 of the 12 countries that we are going to feature. We heard from 10 speakers, so a lot of information that has been shared. We still have a number of institutions to present, but I think it is the right time that I now pass the moderator baton to my colleagues from Japan. From my side, this is Nishan Sandilia from Sydney, signing off and passing on to my colleague Judith from Japan. Over to you, Judith, for the next set of countries.
Thank you so much, Nishan. And a very warm welcome to everyone from Japan. I'm Judith Erika Major, country representative of Euroscience Japan, as you have heard. Let me just share the next set of presentations. I hope they're clearly visible. And I would like to invite the first speaker, Unda Ozolina from the University of Latvia. She's the leading expert of the Initiatives Division.
Hello, everybody.
I hope I can click next when it's needed, so please let me know. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. And can you hear me? All is fine, yeah? It's a real pleasure today to connect with researchers worldwide. And today I would like to highlight why Latvia, a small country in Northeast Europe, is an excellent host for postdoctoral fellowships. Latvia is a country with big ambition and dynamic academic environment where things happen fast. Researchers here are supported, visible, and offered real opportunities for rapid career growth. Latvia offers excellent and work balance, life and work balance. It's family friendly, and with safe cities, green spaces, and good schools. Nature is everywhere: forests, rivers, beaches, and national parks open and accessible to the public. And it's easy to get here. Riga International Airport is a regional hub with over 100 direct flight destinations, making Latvia well connected to the rest of the world. And now we are already at the next slide, who we are as a university. And established more than 100 years ago, we are country's leading research university, home for 15,000 students and researchers across 6 faculties. And we are very highly active in research, running over 900 projects annually, supported by a strong mix of public and competitive funding. We are part of the International QS World University Rankings and are continuously working on increasing our research output and impact with a strong emphasis on equality. Next slide, please. University located in the capital in Riga, blends a long academic tradition with innovation and international collaboration. We offer dynamic research environment across natural sciences, humanities, social sciences, technical sciences, and medicine. Our modern academic center includes a House of Nature and House of Science. Those photos you can see here on a slide. With nearly 200 laboratories supporting interdisciplinary research, more than 130 of which are research focused. And the center will soon be joined by the House of Letters, dedicated to the humanities and social sciences. Next slide, please. Our team provides hands-on support throughout the application process, from finding a suitable supervisor to developing your proposal. You can even apply for travel funding, visit Riga, and work on development of your project in person. As Latvia is a widening country, your application also qualifies for ERA fellowship, and if needed, there is a possibility to resubmit your proposal to national level support teams. Next, why choose us? Yeah, it's maybe your next research step could be here with us. And if you have questions, ideas, or just want to explore possibilities, don't hesitate to reach out. I'm Undu Ozoliņa, your contact person, and I'm here to help. You are also invited to take part in our summer school in July, a great opportunity to connect with supervisor, fine-tune your proposal, and discover why Latvia is an inspiring place to build your research career. And my final slide would be then, we invite you to explore the wide range of available research topics, and supervisors who are eager to work with international postdocs. You can find current opportunities on the provided link on the screen, and it is already more than 80. But do not feel limited by that. In case you have more ideas, please contact me. And let this be your invitation to begin your MSc journey with us at the University of Latvia. And thank you to organizers and everybody for this opportunity to present our university. And we really hope that somebody of you will have interest about us. Thank you.
Thank you for the very thorough presentation. And indeed, it is a journey that scientists are embarking on. We are staying still in Latvia. And I would like to invite Laura Vitola, Senior Researcher at the Riga Technical University Institute of Sustainable Building Materials and Engineering Systems. Please go ahead with the presentation.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Laura Vitola. I represent Riga Technical University. And today I will introduce you to more with my institute. And next slide, please. So as my colleague from University of Latvia already told you, Latvia is a great country, right place where to develop science. And I just want to add that we have all 4 seasons. You will have the chance to have great summers, snowy winters, and enjoy also autumn and spring. And yes, next slide. So I represent Riga Technical University, which is the biggest technical university in Latvia. And we are located in capital Riga. We have also some academias out of the capital. And we have our own campus on the island, on the river, right in the center of city. And you can find out more information if you check the QR code about our university facts and figures. Okay, next, please. Our institute is under the Faculty of Civil and Mechanical Engineering. We work with engineering systems and building materials. We have big experience in both of those sides, but I will introduce you to more with building materials. Next. So our research group is doing research related to high-performance cementitious materials, recycling of industrial and agricultural waste and byproducts. We work with ecological and environmentally friendly building materials. We also are developing life cycle assessments team here in the Baltic region. We are developing a learning platform for that. So aside of the science, we are trying to develop the understanding of sustainability and also life cycle assessment. And also we have a connection with companies. We do the validation and real conditions for building materials. Yeah, so next. In our faculty and especially in our institute, we are very active in media. We are taking part with our research results in podcasts, in TV, and so on. So yeah, this is the place we are trying to give the science out of university next. And we also have a good cooperation with foreign countries, foreign scientists. We are organizing conferences. In this September, again, we will have an international conference. It happens every third year. We gather together more than 100 people from more than 20 countries every time. So yeah, even if we don't have some facilities or equipment, we always have some friends abroad who can help us. Next. So, and why to choose us? We do have quite strong researchers with good profile and track record. So you have a possibility to have good supervisors. They have experience in national and international projects. Exactly in our team, we are strong in geopolymers, sustainable materials, and circular economy. We have, as I said already, quite big international network. In RTU, we have developed supportive mentorship. Even aside from the supervisors, you will have early career researchers who will help you, like me, for example. We have the infrastructure that is needed. In RTU, we have open science platform where you can find all the infrastructure that is in the university. Even our institute doesn't have it. You can go and use it in other departments. We are now working very hard for career development, and I would say this is the right place where you can do that. And of course, we have open research culture. After reorganization, we are working very much to give young scientists to have flexible work and yeah, to help you all as much as possible. Okay, next. Yeah, so if any of you is interested in building materials or other topics that's covered by RTU or our Faculty of Civil and Mechanical Engineering, you are welcome to contact me. And even if that will not be my topic, I will find the right person who can help you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to remind our attendees that the future is definitely for a sustainable future. And as you could see, this university already has a connection with Japan, established international collaboration. So please do reach out to Laura in the future. Thank you so much. And we are moving to France. I would like to say a few words before giving the floor to Chloé Richard, NCP for MSCA in France, and she works at the ministry responsible for higher education and research. Please type your questions in the Q&A, dear audience, and also read the chat for information on useful links. Thank you. Chloé, would you like to proceed?
Yes. Thank you for the introduction. So hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to connect with researchers worldwide and to present you the French research and innovation landscape. Should I share my screen or do you have the... Okay, thank you.
The presentation.
So I will present you an overview of the French research and innovation landscape in order for you to find a suitable host institution in France for your postdoctoral fellowship project. So next slide, please. So in France, we have a lot of different kind of possible host institutions. We have 75 public universities, 150 grandes écoles, which are prestigious higher education schools with a competitive entrance exam. We also have 26 public research organizations. For instance, we have the CNRS, which is the National Scientific Research Center, with more than 1,000 labs in all research fields. We have INSERM, which is a research center in the health domain, the CEA in the energy field, INRAE in the field of agriculture, food, and environment, INRIA, which is a research center in digital sciences and technologies, IFREMER, which is a research center for the exploitation of the sea, the CNES in the space field, but also a research center working at the international level as IRD, which is the Research Institute for Development, which works with a lot of countries in Africa, Latin America, and Asia. And also the CIRAD, which is a center for agricultural research for development. We also have two private research foundations, the Institut Pasteur and Institut Curie. So the Institut Pasteur is making research in the health domain, whereas Institut Curie is specialized on cancer research. We have more than 300,000 researchers, among which 29% are women. We are about 3 million students and more than 70,000 PhD students. We also have 71 competitiveness clusters. So those clusters are private organization, but their role, they have public funding, and their role is to connect the academic world with the non-academic sector actors. We also have 2.2% of the GDP dedicated to research for a population of 67.8 million inhabitants. Next slide, please. So here we put 7 good reasons to choose France for your research. The first one is the excellence of the research in France, which takes the second world place and the first place in Europe for the number of fields medals, and the fourth world place for Nobel Prizes with 76 Nobel Prizes. It's a country of innovation, as France is the second EU country for the number of patents. In France, we attract researchers from all over the world, with 42% of foreigners among the PhD students. And France is also the third host country in EU for young researchers. French research institutions have a global network. They are set in more than 250 destinations in the world, and more than 63% of French publications are made in collaboration with foreign researchers. France is at the heart of international research projects. French research is involved in large European and international research projects, like in particle physics with CERN, Arianespace, ITER project on nuclear fusion, and so on. It's a very dynamic research and innovation ecosystem, with 2/3 of French research operated by the non-academic sector. So you can also have a look to the hosting offers in the non-academic sector in France. We have 600,000 people working for research and innovation located in private organizations. We also have top-level research infrastructures with 108 research infrastructures, including also large research infrastructure in in diverse areas, in astronomy and astrophysics, health and life sciences, human and social sciences, physics, and engineering sciences, for instance. Next slide, please. So here is a summary of the organization of the French research and innovation system. The research and innovation activities are mainly implemented by researchers or innovators working in so-called research units or laboratories. In French, they are called Unités propres de recherche or UPR, which are managed by a legal entity. It can be a university, a national research center, an enterprise, and so on. And those French research units may be jointly managed by several legal entities from the academic and from the non-academic sector. So we have joint research units called also in French Unité mixte de recherche or UMR. And in principle, those research units are jointly managed by national research centers, universities, grandes écoles, or non-academic sector actors, and each legal entity puts resources, human resources, but also funding in those research units. So you can look for a suitable research unit to host you in order to implement your postdoctoral fellowship project. Next slide, please. So in France, there are a lot of hosting offers, and we are advising all the research and innovation legal entities to post their hosting offer on the Euraccess jobs portal. So you just need to connect to join the Euraccess website and to look for hosting offers in France. So if I may, I will show you how to find the French hosting offer. You can also have a look to the French Scanner search engine. So you have on the slide a direct link. In this search engine, you can find all the research units existing in France, and you can contact your dream supervisor by this way. And if you are interested by a fellowship in a private company in France, you can check companies' profiles on the Enterprise Europe Network partner search platform. You also have the direct link here on the slide. Next slide, please. So here it's just a slide on the scanner search engine for French research and innovation entities and data. So you can search by keywords, by publications, by author names, by project name, by type of entity, by type of sector, and also by location if you target a specific region of France to come. And you still have the direct link to this engine. Next slide, please. On the Euraccess website, as I said, you will find all the French hosting offers with more than 100 offers from French host institutions and supervisors. And I think then on the next slide, there is my last slide. Thank you. Here you find the team of the French MSCA National Contact Point. We are 4 people working for this national contact point. Do not hesitate to contact us. You have our direct email here. And you can also consult our French portal dedicated to Horizon Europe with a mini website on MSCA. And do not hesitate also to check our LinkedIn page. Thank you. I don't know if I still have time to show quickly the Euraccess website.
Yes, let me try to stop the sharing then, and then you can share your screen.
Is that fine? Can you see it?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Thank you. So here we are on the Euraccess website. You can filter by offer type. So here I put hosting in order to find the hosting offer and not the job offer, but you also have the job offer. I put also France in the country, and you can select the funding program, so Horizon Europe MSCA. And then you apply the filters and you will find all the hosting offers, and it is usually specified MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowships with the topic. So here you have an offer for Sorbonne University, you have an offer for Université de Reims, Champagne-Ardenne, you have the Institut Pasteur on the health domain, an offer for Université Jean Moulin, and so on. So you have more than 100 offers. Do not hesitate to check those hosting offer, and I wish you best of luck for your projects. Thank you very much. I stopped the sharing.
Thank you so much. Let me just say that we actually have a recorded webinar on the EuroSouth Japan YouTube channel with Eugenia Shadlova from a few years ago. She was our NCP explaining the project. And also we'll have a webinar on ERG, Concert Japan, and Horizon Europe collaboration, which actually features CNRS in the event. So you're very welcome to join. And I would like to invite our next speaker from Romania, Sabina Olaru, NCP for MSc in Romania. And she is with the Executive Unit for Financing Higher Education, Research, Development, and Innovation. Let me just share the slides again. 1 second. Give me 1 minute. I'm climbing back with the presentation right here. Okay, hopefully it will, yes, okay, bingo. I managed to climb back.
Perfect.
Right at the correct spot.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for being here. Thank you very much, EurAccess, for the opportunity to be part of this event. In the next few minutes, I will briefly introduce Romania's research and innovation landscape and highlight why it can be a great destination for your postdoctoral research. Next slide, please. As you may know, Romania is located in the southeastern Europe and has been an EU member since 2007. Romania is a widening country, so we are eligible for ERA Fellowship too, if you apply with a Romanian host. With a population of 19 million, it's a growing research ecosystem. Next slide, please. Next slide. With including 85 universities, public and private, and more than 110 research institutes. Next slide. Romania entities are increasingly engaged in Horizon Europe, and as you can see in this slide, we managed to propose more than 4,400 proposals, and we managed to sign more than 500 grants, totaling 292 euros in new contribution. Next slide. As regarding to the MSCA program, Romania is involved in 57 MSCA projects under Horizon Europe as coordinator and partner, as you can see in this slide. Next slide, please. From these 55 projects, we cover all actions of MSCA, including doctoral networks, postdoctoral fellowships, staff exchange, and more. It reflects our strong commitment to international collaboration, research excellence, and mobility. In the next slide, you can see the Romanian organization that are leading in accessing funds from MSCA actions. Some of them are present here today to present their offer. In the next slide, You can see our team for National Contact Points unit at UEFIS CDI that supports Romanian applicants through the Horizon Europe process with proposal reviews, training session, and individual guidance. In the next slide, we encourage you to early contact with host institution and also with the NCP team for the guidance. Next slide. Additionally, Romania offers also platforms, national platforms like BrainMap and ERTIS, which helps researchers connect with institutions. Please, next slide. And access equipment and explore collaboration opportunities. Next slide, please, for ERTIS. Next slide, please. This is the platform for equipments. And in the next slide, Romania also ranks in Europe by number of MSCA net profiles, and you can see it in the next slide. With third place in Europe by number of profiles, created profiles. This is a strong signal of our commitment to mentoring and hosting research. Next slide, please. Here's our dedicated MSCA net team, NCP team, ready to support you in every stage of your MSCA journey. And the last slide, please. To conclude, Romania research landscape is becoming more connected, competitive, and visible across Europe. We warmly invite you to explore the opportunities offered by my colleagues and consider Romania for your postdoctoral mobility. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you for the very interesting presentation and for introducing so many NCPs. The attendees have multiple opportunities to reach out to them. Thank you so much. I would like to invite Julia Antoche, scientific researcher at the National Institute for Laser, Plasma and Radiation Physics. Julia?
Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm here.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Would you mind switching on?
Yes, but I cannot enable the video. I don't know why.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay.
I have just tried to do this for you, and
Oh,
I can see you now.
It's okay now.
You're on screen. Thanks, Julia.
Yes. Hello, everyone. So I'm Julia. I'm a senior researcher at the National Institute for Laser, Plasma and Radiation Physics, Romania. Next slide, please. I'm telling you that the next chapter in your scientific journey is waiting for you in a place that combines cutting-edge research, world-class mentorship, and international collaboration, all here in Romania, in Măgurele, a research campus full of prestigious physics-based research institutes, among which is also INFLPR. So this slide basically provides all the information you need to contact us, to follow us on Facebook, on LinkedIn, or to go to our website and search for INFLPR research facilities or research directions. Next slide, please. As I mentioned, INFLPR consists of let's say, several laboratories. We have plasma physics and nuclear fusion laboratory, low temperature plasma laboratory, solid state quantum electronics laboratory, two big departments, laser departments, from where I belong to as well, accelerators department, and two big centers, center facilities, and so that are the Center for Advanced Laser Technologies, CETAL, and the other one is the Center in Photonics and Plasma for Advanced Materials and Technology, Photoplasmat. We have these research facilities within Măgurele campus. with more than 300 researchers, including 80 PhD students. Next slide, please. As I mentioned, one research center facility is the Center for Advanced Laser Technology, CETAL. And the other one, next slide, please, is the Center in Photonics and Plasma Advanced Materials and Technology, PhotoPlasmat. This research center actually help us to transfer our research technology to industry. Next slide, please. Basically, whatever is it's high power laser, plasma, radiation, fusion research, nanophotonics, or quantum technologies, INFLPR is home to projects that directly impact energy, healthcare, space, or industry. Next slide, please. So a few reasons why to choose INFLPR. Because of interdisciplinary research environment, global network, so we have partners all over the globe. We also, because our state-of-the-art facilities, so you can benefit from cutting-edge laboratories and large-scale infrastructures, including PhotoPlasmat, CETAL, and we also have direct access to LENP infrastructure. And not in the least, we are a supportive community. And we, let's say, provide personalized support for international researchers, including assistance with the Marie Curie fellowship applications, expert guidance, career development plans. Yeah, thank you. And I'm looking forward to seeing you here in Romania at INFLPR.
Thank you for the presentation. And this institute already has established contacts with the international community and provides direct assistance with MSCA fellowships. Highly recommended. Our next colleague, Marcela Mihai, from the Petru Poni Macromolecular Chemistry Institute of the Romanian Academy. She's the secretary and will give you the presentation from her side.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope hope you can hear me
perfectly. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. So next slide, please. I would like very fast to pass to the first two slides, since already have presented Romania and you already know how beautiful country it is. Also, a lot of reason to come here. And but in Romania, it is also located our institute in Iași. The next slide. It is a location. You can see the location of Iași in this beautiful country. The Iași, city of the first printing house, the first university in Romania, the first Jewish theater in the world, and the first in many other things. Next, and Iași, it is an amazing city. So I invite you to come, even to see it, not only to work here, but because it is a major education hub. It is the second largest academic center in Romania. It is affordable to living here. You can find a diverse cuisine and so on. In the green space of Iași, it is included Copo, where it is located our institute. And please, next one. Next. The institute, it is as I told you, it is located in the very green area. It is an Institute of Excellence of Romanian Academy. It is ranked the first or the second among the institutes of or centers of Romanian Academy, but also it is ranked in the first 10 position, research position in Romania, according to the contribution to the total number of publication. And ICI also listed the institute as the main Romanian actor of the International Scientific Center. Next. It publishes a lot, more than 300 papers, books, or chapters yearly. Also, we have issued about 700 patents during the years. We are involved in numerous national and European research projects. We participate in a lot of conferences yearly. Last year, it was more than 100 presentations. And next, please. And we also are part of the Doctoral School of Chemical Science, which belongs to Romanian Academy. In the institute participate now 19 doctoral thesis promoters. We also offer several services and consultants, mainly on synthesis and processing of polymers. Next, please. And the fundamental and applicative research in our institute is divided in 9 departments. All of them are linked with a specific type of polymers, which can be bioinspired, can be polymers obtained by photochemical methods, so heterochain ionic polymers, natural polymers, and physical chemistry of the polymers. And I will give you just some few examples about this research, please. Next. For example, for nanostructured polymeric biomaterials, we are working for tissue engineering, for selective molecular ligands, systems with pharmaceutical activity, carriers, which can be based on a polymer sensitive to external stimuli. Next. Also, we are working on electro and optoactive nanomaterials for sensors, for solar cells, for different new polymers with electro and optoactive properties. Next. Also, we are working on catalysts, which can be chemical or photochemical catalysts, on composite materials, which are mainly directed to environmental protection and catalysis. Next. Next, please. Materials for energy conversion and storage, which can be dielectric elastomers, different kind of porous materials, and metal organic frameworks. Next. Also, we are very interested on recovery of polymeric waste by studying the pyrolysis and gasification of polymeric waste, but also analysis of toxic gas emission. We are develop new biodegradable materials. Next. We try to cover surfaces with different kind of films, coating, and adhesives to give that surfaces specific properties, such as super hydrophobic, self-healing, self-cleaning, shock resistant, flame retardant. And we obtain also different kind of organic polymers and functional hybrids for this kind of application. We have almost all the equipments we need for the synthesis and purification of polymers and organic compounds, and also for characterization for structure, dimension, properties, all kind of properties, and you can find the list on ARTIST. Next. As publication, as I told you, we publish a lot. We occupy the first place in Romania on the polymer science publication. Almost 70% of this kind of publication are from our institute. And also we are very on the first place on chemistry organic and chemistry applied. But also we publish in other fields. Next. We have a lot of collaboration. Almost all the research institution in Romania, we have a kind of collaboration of them, but also international. And this is a list where our colleagues are now in this period involved in different research stages with different kind of collaboration. Yes. Next. Next.
Sorry, that might be a lag.
Okay.
What are you seeing?
Sorry. So this is my last slide. Thank you very much for listening. I hope that I could give you just very shortly some information. We are looking forward to welcoming you in our institute. And you find the email address of the institute, but also on each slide there is my email address, so you can contact me if it is necessary for further information. Thank you very much.
Thank you again for the very thorough presentation. Iași, I can attest, is a great city, and your institute has a very high number of publications, which is a welcome trait for researchers who would like to connect with you. We are going to go ahead with yet another presentation from Romania. Very exciting, all of them. This time, Stefana Madalina Groza, a research support officer from Universitate Babeș-Bolyai.
Yes, thank you. Firstly, I would like to say hello to everyone here today. If we can move on with the presentation. The first part is going to be a bit dynamic. It's going to be a bit more complicated now. But anyways, since you come across the globe, let me tell you again very shortly where we are on the map. Next slide, please. Okay.
Apologies if there is a lag.
Yes,
sometimes
if
it
you
breaks up and I can't hear you.
it's
Sorry
fine.
about that.
If you can press next again. And yet again, yes. So as my colleagues already said, we're a country with beautiful traditions and attractions, landscapes, and good food. And our university is located in Cluj-Napoca in the heart of Transylvania, a name which I'm sure you've heard before. Cluj-Napoca is the second largest city in Romania. It's an important economic, cultural, and academic center, hosting well-known film and music festivals with many restaurants, bars, cafes, beautiful parks, and we have 6 public universities. Next slide, please. Now that I gave you a bit of an overview, let's talk about who we are. UBB is a comprehensive university, the oldest, largest, and in many ways the most prestigious university in Romania. Next slide, please. We are a big university with 23 faculties, over 3,000 members of academic staff, over 49,000 students, and we are also a multicultural university offering study programs in 4 languages: Romanian, Hungarian, German, and English. Next slide, please. We offer various facilities, such as libraries, a beautiful botanical garden, 8 museums, an astronomical observatory, and a sports park, which includes an Olympic-sized swimming pool. If you can press next multiple times, yes.
Yes, but all of these are exciting indeed.
Yes.
Once you start living in the city, these do make a difference.
Yes, yes, they do. Especially an Olympic-sized swimming pool is very nice to have. UBB is the first and only university in Romania to be a member of the international academic organization, the Guild, which brings together some of the most important European advanced research universities, as well as of Utopia, a university alliance made up of prestigious European universities and whose ambitious goal is to redefine the future directions of European higher education. Since 2018, our university was granted the HR Excellence in Research Award. The award reflects our commitment to continuously improve our human resources policies in line with European Charter for Researchers and the Code of Conduct for the Recruitment of Researchers. UBB is the first 5-star university confirmed in Romania by the International QS Star Audit. And considering its position in the most important university worldwide rankings, UBB is the best higher education institution in Romania. Next slide, please. UBB is a research-intensive university. Research activities are carried out independently or in professional groups, and the associations of researchers in collective centers and institutes is encouraged, focusing on interdisciplinarity and research directions of maximum relevance and impact. We have 24 excellence research units among a total of 85 units grouped in complex transversal units and smart specialization units. And I will give you 2 examples. Next slide, please. One is the International Institute for the Advanced Studies of Psychotherapy and Applied Mental Health. It is an international spearhead and academic spin-off included in the Merrill platform. The Institute has two world-class research platforms. One is the Robotherapy and Virtual Reality Therapy platform, known as Matrix platform. And the second is the Platform for Advanced Imaging, MRI, EEG, in Clinical Cognitive Sciences, the SkyRab platform with the Clinical Research Unit. Another example is the Interdisciplinary Research Institute on Bio-Nanosciences, where the Environmental Radioactivity and Nuclear Dating Center has hosted an ERC starting grant and now is hosting an ERC consolidator grant from the same researcher, Professor Alida Gabor. Next slide, please. So far, our university gained experience in various types of international research projects, from the ones from the European Commission, National Institutes of Health from USA, EEA and Norway, to the ones from Black Sea Trust and the Swiss National Science Foundation. We also have some very important ongoing research infrastructure projects. Through the Actris UBB project, Romania contributes to the European research infrastructure for the observation and characterization of the Earth's atmosphere through advanced remote sensing methods. And the INSPIRE project is the biggest academic project implemented by UBB that leads to the development of an international research infrastructure, covering a gap in the international map of equipment with infrastructure for high-level spectroscopy and magnetic resonance imaging, having major clinical and preclinical theoretical and applicative implications. So I hope that this presentation piqued your interest in our university, and don't hesitate to contact me for any questions. And we look forward to the opportunity of welcoming you to our university. Thank you.
Thank you, Stefana. Városbolya is one of the most established universities and highly recommended with all the wonderful scientific results. We hope that you get many applicants. Thank you so much for the presentation.
Thank you.
And with this, I would like to hand the floor over to my colleague in China, Carlis Vakpelnis, who is a representative in Beijing. The floor is yours, Carlis.
Thank you, Judith. And a big thanks to all the speakers thus far. Congratulations to all the participants who have stayed on. We are now roughly at the middle of our marathon today, and we are moving on to the Netherlands. Let me get the presentations up. Okay, and starting off the Netherlands presentations is the NCP for MSCA in the Netherlands, Gwendolyn Busgroters. Gwendolyn, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Carlis. And from our side, good morning, everyone. In the next few minutes, I will give you a brief overview of the Dutch research landscape and how the Netherlands performs in the MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship Program. On the next slide, you can see the one after this. Thank you, Carlis. The Netherlands offers an excellent environment for postdoctoral researchers. The country is home to 14 research-intensive universities, several of which are ranked among the global top 100, including the University of Amsterdam, Leiden University, and the Delft University of Technology. In addition to the universities, there are prestigious research institutes and companies present in the Netherlands. One of the biggest advantages of working in the Netherlands is its international orientation. Around 40% of all the PhD candidates are international, and nearly all scientific communication, including supervision and publishing, is done in English. Most masters and even many bachelor programs are also offered in English. The Dutch research system is highly connected since we are quite a small country. It's a dense network that makes interdisciplinary and interinstitutional cooperation very easy, which is a main part of the MSCA program, of course. There are national research agendas and cross-sectoral initiatives that connect the academia, industry, and the public sector partners, which makes it very appealing for you to go on secondments as well if you would like. Finally, Dutch institutes offer a highly supportive environment. Most universities have a dedicated grant support office that assists with proposal writing and submission for funding programs like the MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship. And they also provide excellent research infrastructures and career development services. Well, this is all talk, and on the next slide, I will show you some numbers. Because last year, the Postdoctoral Fellowship Call had over 10,000 applicants and a success rate of 16.7%. From the Netherlands, we had applications in all panels with 99 successful proposals, resulting in a 20% success rate. The Netherlands consistently ranks in the top 5 countries for hosting MSCA fellows. And again, the universities here are quite experienced in supervising international researchers. Yes, and on the next slide, I just want to give you some tips as well. Because I think this marathon session, as Karalis just mentioned, it's a lot of information about different institutes. But just for you as a fellow, potential fellow, I have some tips for choosing a host. And I think it's very important to reach out to potential supervisors early. Now is the time, and clearly explain your proposed project idea. A good match between your research interest and the support system increases your chances of success. And Dutch hosts really value collaboration and are open to new ideas. If you indeed plan to go to the Netherlands, we have a sort of a financial aspects FAQ about a fellowship in the Netherlands for all financial questions that you might have. And as a final remark on the next slide, I would just like to tell you that yes, final thoughts. The Netherlands offers quality collaboration and career impact. Hosts are really experienced and supportive, and now is the time to start reaching out. And I think after me, there will be 2 Dutch organizations presenting themselves and their opportunities for you. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for that very swift introduction to the Netherlands, Wendelin. Indeed, yes, we will hear from 2 different potential hosts in the Netherlands. And I would like to invite Maria Luisa Caroso to speak first and introduce the University of Twente.
Thank you. And thank you for this opportunity to introduce the University of Twente as host institution in the framework of the Medical Postdoctoral Fellowship Call. In the next slide, you will see the motto of our university, which is high-tech human touch. University of Twente is a technical university where the technology development goes hand in hand with the human component of it, and the interdisciplinarity is at the core of our methodology. In the next slide, you will get a taste of our community, both in terms of students, and in the next slide, in terms of the number of PhD graduates, the doctorates, the publications, employees, and in general, what type of community you are embracing here. In the next, we'll start with the research vision. So as mentioned, is technology development hand in hand with the human touch of it, with the different flavors. Next is about the impact domains. So we welcome possibilities for collaboration in these 4 impact domains: health, safety, climate, and chip technology, in your individual grant together with supervisors from the UT. In the next slide, you start seeing some examples of how these 4 impact domains are then unfolded in our community, in this case, health by means of technology. In the next one, the chip Twente, so the center where you will find technology development in the chip and sensors. In this one, currently shown, the flying with light materials as well, so smart materials and engineering. Next. The Center for TACR, so the Center for Cybersecurity in the safety domain, where also you can join forces with top-level researchers in the field. Next. Urban sustainability for the climate, mapping of urban city and sustainable solutions for urban environments. Next. The building resilience, again, in the climate, but also in the safety domains, as in resistance for risks, disasters, but also in terms of development. Next. Lifelong learning is a possibility also at the University of Twente, both as methodology, but also in your training program, in your application for the Marie Curie.
Next. Finally, research is organized at University Twente in 4 main research institutes. Next. TechMed for those busy in the healthcare domain. Next. MESA for those in the chip technology development. Next. The Digital Society Institute for the safety and security domain, and the Climate Center for the climate-related technologies. I would like to remind you that joining the UT also means a close collaboration with other scientific partners. As you can see, we're part of the 40U Federation in the Netherlands. We also are part of the ECIU University, so European Alliance focused on regional development. Our vision of learning and teaching belongs to learning by doing, building inclusive communities, and self-development. So this is the right opportunity for you to also build on your personal learning objectives and research objectives through your Marie Curie. Education is organized within faculties. As you can see, 4 of them technical related and 1 of them more on behavioral management and social sciences, allowing you to combine a truly interdisciplinary training component as well of your proposal. Next. How to find us? Please reach out to our PIs. They're more than happy to receive your request for a joint application in the Marie Curie Postdoctoral Fellowship Call. Next. As you can see, we also can count on an extended alumni community, and therefore there's going to be also your opportunity for expand your network. Next. Last but not least, our unique campus. You will be hosted in one of the most beautiful campuses in the world, full of facilities for your research, but also for hosting. Last but not least, please bear in mind we are a new entrepreneurial university, and therefore you can also join private partners for your collaboration. Thank you for your attention. If you want to know more, you can contact us. These are the email where you can find me. And thank you.
A big thank you to Maria Luisa for introducing the very many different aspects of the University of Twente. Now on to Tilburg University, where Asel Doranoa will introduce the institution and its offerings.
Hello, good morning or good afternoon, those who are in Asia. My name is Asel Doranova. I represent Tilburg University. More specifically, I work for the so-called Tilburg Sustainability Center, which is also part of the bigger university, but it's also very much embedded in the Tilburg School of Economics and Management. So I will present here specific profiles of researchers who are really explicitly said they want to work with the postdocs and identify their research priorities. A few words about the university. Next slide, please. So Tilburg University is a social science university, social science and humanities university. So we do a lot of research related to societal impacts and the relevance for society. This can be both economics, law, management, behavioral science. Some researchers also focus on the understanding the societal impact of digital and other types of technologies. So we have schools of economics, business that I represent today, as well as a school of behavioral sciences. We have a school of law. We have a school of humanities, and then we have a school of theology. Next slide, please. Yeah, School of Economics and Management, as I mentioned, I represent today. Next slide, please. Regarding the researchers who specifically identified their interest in and they're waiting for applications from the potential postdoc fellows, is one of them is Francesco Lelli, associate professor, who's from the Department of Information System and Operation Management, which is a management department. He is himself being a technician, the physicist. He also focused on the management aspects and very much focus on the ICT, digitalization, AI, and role of this in the management processes. Here I provided links of each researchers. So when you get a copy of the slides, you can also visit and explore their profiles more in details. There you can also find their contact addresses, email addresses, and you can even directly start writing to them. Next slide, please. So Francesco Lelli has identified specific even topics that he would want to pursue, such as use of AI for automation of IP, validation and support, as well as for the optimization of the maintenance of the computer networks. He is also looking into the project or research of possibilities of using the blockchain technologies to facilitate energy exchange and for the solution of the problem energy poverty in the community. So basically, to understand how AI can help green technologies to help the energy poverty as well. You can also check his link that you can see. And also he's open for other topics as well. Professor Sigrid Sudens, she's from economics department. She's an economist. She works with the topics of discrimination, ethnic diversity. So she's an experimental economist, and she has already been very active in various projects, including the ones from the European Union. She has a big ERC grant where she works exactly on the topics of how the ethnicity, immigration, etc., creates some issues in the location, and then she also tries to understand how all these social and discrimination issues also work here using experimental methods. So please also feel free to check her profile and contact her. Next slide, please. Another researcher is a Professor Jacques Smulders. He's an environmental economist, a very known environmental economist. He studies impact of environmental, climate, biodiversity, etc. policies on the economics and various social aspects. He worked with modeling approaches. He's having a very big experience. He has been covering several topics. Although most of his research you'll find is about the climate and energy, but he has recently started working on the biodiversity, natural capital topics, where he has a very big publication in the Nature journal. So he's open for any new possibilities to work on this topic, as well as circular economy is another topic that he has done some work. It's a big topic that's growing at the moment at our department as well, at our faculty. So please feel free to check the link provided here to check his profiles and to contact him or me, so I could connect you with this professor. Professor Herlach, he's also environmental economist, and he works with macroeconomic models like CGE models and integrated assessment models. So he has been very much active also in the circular in energy and climate, but also in the circular economy. So as I mentioned, circular economy is a topic that has been getting a big attention, and we have several projects on those, the ones including from the European Union. RAER is very much open to have new additional colleagues who would be willing to work on the modeling of the circular economy using the macroeconomic models. And we have another environmental economist, Dan van Soes, who uses behavioral economics, he's in behavioral economics, but also in environmental economics. He uses experimental methods in his research, and he's very much open also into for the collaboration. Yeah, next slide, please. So for any, here I also provide my email address. I'm based at the Tilburg Sustainability Center. I'm very much a contact point for the topics of sustainability, energy, climate, circular economy, etc. So please feel free to contact me. I would be able to connect you with other researchers, not only economists, but also the lawyers, behavioral scientists, etc., who deal with the sustainability topics. But otherwise, I think this is all from my side. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Asal. And a big thank you to all three speakers from the Netherlands. They all are still online, so if you have questions about doing the MSCA fellowship in the Netherlands in general, or at one of the two institutions that just presented, please ask them now in the chat function. We are going from Northern Europe to the south. We are visiting Türkiye, and we are lucky to have the national contact point for MSCA in Turkey, Sema Sayımlar, giving to start off a rather lengthy. We will have 6 speakers from Turkey altogether, so we'll learn a lot about Turkey. Sema, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Carlis. Judith, it is nice to see you again. It is very challenging to fit everything in 5 minutes, but I will try. So let's start. Next, please.
Sema, can I get your video on? Yes, great. Thank you.
Next, please. Okay. Shortly, what I would do in my institution, we are the National Coordination Office for whole Horizon Europe. So we have every NCP in my unit. So we are making a lot of things for the clients. We are conducting info days, and we also help a lot with their applications, with writing or submitting, and also when they are implementing it, we are there for our clients. We are trying to suggest call topics, open calls, one-to-one meetings. Frequently we are doing, and we are building international partnerships, matching, mapping. We are doing a lot of things in my office, but today I mostly want to tell you about our support system. Next, please. Okay, this is our website. If you would like to have a look, I think it's a very good website collecting everything together. Next, please. We are working 3 ladies for MSCA. Next, please. Okay, just next. Okay. This is our support system. If you would like to apply to Horizon Europe, you can just benefit from all these supports. The only condition is if you are going to write your proposal with a Turkish institution for the MSCA, and for other calls, if you will have a Turkish institution coordinating the project, you are very welcome to use any of these supports. So as you can see, we have travel supports, coordinator support program, and Mercury pre-evaluation support. Next, please. Next. Okay, and next. This is the amount that we are giving for project writings. If you will have a coordinator from a Turkish institution. Next, please. Okay, this is our Marie Curie project pre-evaluation support program. If you choose a Turkish institution as your host institution, that you can just prepare your 10-page proposal and you can work with experts. You know, there are many experts in this area, and we are paying for their service. If also we find your project has a potential, so you will have to apply to this program through our website. So just have a look on our website and try to see our support page, and you can just benefit from these nice supports. And we always try to publish our success stories in our page. Next, please. Next, please, Carles. Okay, this is our network for your access. If you have any question, you can just contact us or any of these service centers. Next, please. Next, please. And finally, we have a co-fund project that you can, previous one, Carles, please. If you are looking for other options as well as the MSCA Postdoctoral Fellowship, it will open soon. We will have a lot of place that you can apply in Turkey. A lot of over than 50 institutions that you can apply with, and these also have very, very nice budgets. Next, please. And next. Okay, thank you very much. You can just reach me from ncpmobility@tubitak.gov. I'm writing it down for you to ask any of your questions. So if you have any questions, you can always contact me and my colleagues. And today you will see a lot of nice opportunities from Turkish institutions. Thank you very much for listening.
Thanks a lot, Seema. That was very insightful, and it's great to see all the resources that are available for those interested in Turkey in general. Now we will hear from specific institutions, and coming up first is Kurabuluk from Bilkent University. The floor is yours, Kubra.
Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. Hi, everyone. I'm Kurabuluk, a project development expert at Bilkent University Technology Transfer Office. I will make a brief presentation about Bilkent University, opportunities offered by us, and some open positions. Next, please. Bilkent is the first private and non-profit university in Türkiye. It was founded in 1984, located in the center of Ankara. Currently, there are over 12,000 students from 60 countries in 10 faculties and 3 graduate schools, and around 64% of the students benefiting from a variety of scholarships. Besides, academic staff from over 37 different countries are working under the aegis of Bilkent. Bilkent takes great pride in its network of 55,000 alumni who have established successful careers across 5 continents. Up to now, in total, 1,229 national and international projects have been received funding, and 27 of them are MSCA projects. Next, please. As I mentioned before, there are 10 faculties. With the presented slide, you may see the departments under each faculty. Because of the time restriction, I could not go into detail. Next, please. Bilkent hosts more than 10 specialized centers. With this slide, you may see only 4 of them. For more information, please visit our website. I will share at the end of this presentation. Next, please. Opportunities offered by us. We offer a range of tailored services designed to enhance your chances of success in highly competitive funding programs like MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowships. We provide personalized support to help you develop a competitive research proposal. We assist you in creating a short and long-term research strategy. We also provide guidance in identifying and connecting with the most suitable academic supervisor at Bilkent. We give feedback on proposal drafts. We can assist you if you need clarifications. We would like to assure that our structured support system is designed to help you navigate the complexities of proposal writing and maximize your funding success. Next, please. Once your project is approved, you will benefit from a wide range of resources. These include housing, meal tickets, health and sports centers, private health insurance, and library facilities. Bilkent is home to a vibrant international community of scholars from around the world. You will feel at home here. Now I'd like to mention some open positions. The first one is in Professor Agnatar's lab. His current research covers array gradient systems, miniaturized receiver systems for magnetic resonance imaging. Interested candidates should have PhD degree in electrical and electronics engineering. The deadline for this and the rest of the offers is 31st of July. Next, please. The second position is available at Professor Yasemin Apacan's lab. Her current research area covers environmental gerontology and sustainable design, focusing on indoor air quality and neuroarchitecture. Candidates may have PhD degree in architecture, design, or psychology. Next, please. The third position is available at Professor Burak Ilgut's lab. The open position focuses on measurement and modeling efforts of electrochemical systems, mostly geared towards energy storage, such as batteries and supercapacitors. Next, please. The fourth and the last position that we want to present today is available at Professor Wang Mian's Plasmonic and Nanophotonic Materials Laboratory. The research aims to develop new applications in sensing, spectroscopy, and chemistry. Candidates who wish to apply for this position may have PhD degree in material science, chemistry, and nanotechnology. And next, please. Thank you for your time. Please note that the opportunities are not limited to the ones mentioned here. Additional positions may be available. For further guidance, please contact with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Kubra, for this introduction of Bilkin. We are moving on swiftly to San Kartoglu, who will be introducing Sabancı.
Thank you very much, Karis. Thank you for this opportunity. Hello, everyone. My name is Can. I'm from Istanbul, Türkiye, Sabancı University. I'm a pre-award service manager in Sabancı University. So today I will briefly introduce you Sabancı University and our facilities and research infrastructures for Mercury applications. Next slide, please. Yeah, so Sabancı University is a relatively young university. We are a 25 years old university, but we have a lot of ongoing projects. We have 3 faculties: engineering and natural science faculty, art and social science, and we have 1 business school as well. We have almost 350 full-time faculty members with almost 400 administrative personnel. So we have 12 undergrad programs and also 52 MSc programs. Currently, we have around 4,000 students and around 500 grad students. So Sabancı University is one of the top performing university in EU performance. We have secured a significant amount of money in previous framework programs and also in the current framework programs. We are one of the globally recognized universities. We are always like in the bandwidth of top 400 universities in the worldwide. And we have a strong connection with the private sector, with business associations, and also with the public institutions. So we have quite good networks in valorization of the research output and also trying to create new policies for governance and such. Next, please. When you go into the details of each faculty, you can see there are several programs in each faculty. In engineering and natural sciences, we have computer science, electronics, mechatronics, industrial engineering, bioengineering, material science, physics, and mathematics. In social sciences faculty, we have political sciences and international relations program, psychology, history, economics, gender studies, conflict analysis and resolution, cultural studies, as well as there's a center for policy called Istanbul Policy Center. And in business school, we have finance, strategic management, organizational behavior theory, marketing, operation and information systems, and entrepreneurship and innovation. So from the links above, you see on the slides, you can exactly go into the detail and reach out to each researchers and faculty member. And in our research centers and research labs, our faculties host quite various research centers and research labs. In Faculty of Engineering and Natural Science, we have energy storage research group, basically focused on lithium-ion and sodium-ion solid-state batteries. We have a research lab on functional team films and also multi-scale interactions and dynamic systems labs. We have an advanced microphysical systems and blood-brain barrier models. We have mathematics, physics program, and most importantly, these programs are interrelated with computer science. We are working on post-quantum cryptology, quantum technologies. And we have many opportunities in manufacturing research laboratory, especially in high precision machining. So in the centers, when you go into the detail, integrated manufacture technologies and research application center is mostly related to composite materials and with numerous users and end-use applications. In EFSUN, this is a center aimed to address challenges in functional services and interfaces, exploiting the tools of medicine, molecular biology, material science, nanotechnology, microfluidics, and power generation. Varium is the center for data analytics. So it focuses on predictive analytics of big data using a range of theories and methods to apply to problems facing today's financial service, telecommunications, healthcare, energy, and other industries, you can say. And Sunum is the top-notch nanotechnology research center. So it is well equipped with various fabrication systems for microelectronics and also synthesis for nanomaterials. Next, please. In social science and social and political science faculty, we have psychology labs, cognitive psychology, cognitive and social psychology, inequalities and social impact lab, computational social science lab, which work closely together with computer science department and faculty of natural science and engineering. We have a governance forum in Sabancı University, and also we have a close connection with Turkish Industry and Business Association. We work together in this competitiveness forum, and we have a finance cafe that works on practical application for finance sciences. And in the centers for Faculty of Social Sciences and Arts, we have Sugender, which is quite significantly successful in EU projects. Almost like 15 projects are executed here. The main objective of this center is obviously in gender, but it works with care, ethics, politics, body health, and sexuality, and as well as feminist and queer policies as well. And we have Istanbul Policy Center. Istanbul Policy Center is the global policy research institution that's specialized in key social and political issues ranging from democratization to climate change. And ICEC is Istanbul International Center for Energy and Climate. It is a future-oriented independent research and policy center that conducts objective, high-quality economic and policy studies related to energy and climate change as well. And CEF is the Center of Excellence in Finance. It mainly works in finance and economic policies. So as pre-award office, Sabancı University Project Office, we support the candidates in their applications. So each applicant is assigned to a dedicated project partner in experience or relative research area, and we provide a full review of the proposal. So you can find the details in the slides. Next, please. Thank you very much for your attention. And if you have any questions, you can reach to us and my colleague Gökçin and me from the emails below. And if you please send your CV to our general information address so that we can assess and try to match with our closest faculty member. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jen. This is we are in midway in the Turkish presentation. This is a great time to ask any questions you have to your potential hosts in Turkey. Use the chat or the Q&A feature on the Zoom platform. We are moving on to Koç University, and Oya Azar will be presenting.
Hello, and thank you for your patience. I guess it has been a long day for all of us. So we can just go on with the next slide. I'm an international projects coordinator at Koç University. So why Koç? I can summarize in 4 reasons. I guess our renowned faculty. Is my video on? So I cannot see it.
I don't think it is.
Yes, we can see you. We can see you.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect.
Good.
Thanks.
Okay. So, and our beautiful campus, and we are the only Turkish university in Türkiye with the top medical school and a research-intensive interdisciplinary university. I will go into more details in the next slide, please. Okay, so in terms of impact, I will summarize the three, but mostly focus on the research impact. And you can also scan the QR code over there. So we consolidated our research website into one website. So you will find everything you need over there, including the research centers, all the faculties, etc. So top university in Türkiye with ERC grants. So we have 31 of them. Top research citations in Türkiye, highest number of recipients in national awards, and also most relevant to you is that we have postdoctoral fellowships from last year, 3 fellows, and we won doctoral network. We can go to the next slide, please. So our campus is a residential campus. Everything you need is in one place. So it's the main campus. And all the facilities, you will see some pictures later on. And in the daily routine, you will have our supermarket to bookshops, or copy center, everything on one place in the main campus. Next, please. And these are some pictures of our beautiful campus. But although we are a bit far from the city center, we also have places that you can visit in Beyoğlu, the main area. And also we have another library in Topkapı. And also around Turkey, we can also provide you with places to work in Ankara and Antalya. And these are the some sports facilities. Next, please. And these are just some pictures of our off-campus centers. Next, please. Okay, we have 7 colleges ranging from medical school, nursing, engineering, law, School of Sciences, which also has, no, the previous one, yes, chemistry, biology, and so on. And although we are a small and young university, our faculty-student ratio is very high, actually. Next, please. Okay, we are number 1 in Turkey in many senses. So, for instance, the Times Higher Education Interdisciplinary Science rankings also in the world. We are number 41 in the Research Universities Performance Monitoring Index, again, number 1. And also, for instance, our MBA ranking in the worldwide is 44, so and number 1 in Turkey. Next, please. Research region, we have many core facilities, industry-focused centers, and also in the next slide, you will see in social sciences. So it's a very wide range. So I couldn't put any like specific offerings because of that. So please feel free to contact me on this. Our migration center to archaeology. So it's a huge range, and also health sciences. Next, please. Okay, so what do I do? As the sponsored research office, when you choose us and come to us, we are matching your research need with sponsors, and we are there for your whole project cycle with the project management office. So you will have access to research facilities. We help you out with the consortium agreements, and also what we also have is a seed exclusively for postdocs. So you will be eligible to also apply for that when you are here, and some research intensives as well. And the last slide I want to also, please, next slide. The health, the benefits that you will get, the extensive health insurance benefits, educational benefits if you come, for instance, with your kid, meal allowance, so you will get a prepaid meal card, and Koç Ailem, which is a loyalty program where you have discounts all around Turkey in many shops. And so thank you. This is me. Please feel free to contact me, so I will find the suitable supervisor for you, and also ensuring your successful submission as well. We will have one-to-one sessions if you like, or I will have a guidance that is just prepared for the application. I will be sharing it with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Oya, for making such a passionate welcome to Koç University. I am now yielding the floor to Sarabanu Akas from the Middle East Technical University.
Thank you, dear Carlos. I will continue with Oya's passion. And with the next slide, I would like to welcome you all to this event. Welcome from METÜ, Ankara, Turkey. And next slide, please. METÜ is actually an older university in Turkey. It has been around for 70 years now. And we have actually what I've been calling 3+1 campuses. We have a main campus in Ankara, where I'm also based. But we also have a campus on the Mediterranean coast of Turkey, which is very strong in marine sciences. We have a campus in Northern Cyprus, and as the +1, we have a campus being established at the moment in Baku, Azerbaijan. And with our next slide, I would like to continue with METÜ at a glance. Different to the presentations you've listened so far, we are a state-funded university in Turkey, and amongst the state universities, we are one of the few that has a medium of instruction in English, which I would like to emphasize. And also I would like to emphasize that 6 to 7 years ago, our universities were classified into groups, and a definition of research universities was made. And our universities, about 10% of our universities were classed as research universities. And since day one, METÜ has been the most successful research university in Turkey. And with the next slide, I would like to just mention that in QS rankings, in Times Higher Education rankings, and so on and so forth, frequently in most of them, METÜ is first in Turkey. And depending on the comparison, it can range from the 100 to 200 band to the 200 to 300 band, as you can see in the next slide as well. I'm not going into too much detail, as the slides will be shared with you. What I actually want to emphasize is, with the previous slide, please, is in Turkey, we were established in 1956. We are going to be celebrating our 70th year next year. And in the 70 years, a lot of infrastructure has been developed, ranging from a strong laboratory to from a strong library to research and education laboratories, and a very well-established technocamp with nearly 450 companies established. And with the next slide, I want to give a little overview of our EU project performance. METÜ has been in this arena since Framework Program 5, which corresponds to the 90s. Which is actually a long history in Turkish standards, I could say. And we have nearly 100 projects. And with the number of projects, actually METÜ is ranked first in many of these programs over the years, and also in the last one that we are currently talking about today, in Horizon Europe. And I would also like to emphasize that since 2020, METÜ was the first university to be awarded the Human Resources Excellence in Research Award. Why I want to emphasize is that actually this is kind of like an accreditation showing that METÜ is a researcher-friendly university. And with the next slide, I just want to give an idea about what kinds of research goes on in Turkey. Over here, you can see some thematic areas. When we classify our Horizon projects, these are the main areas that come up. But on the other hand, it's not limited to this. We have, with the next slide, please. For example, just for today, our Informatics Institute mentioned its request to host postdocs, and also our business administration department is really interested. But these are just examples that we will be sharing soon on our EURAccess pages. But just like many of my friends mentioned, these are not limited. We actually have nearly 2,000 academic personnel that can all be supervisors for you. They're ranged in 5 faculties, ranging from education to architecture to arts and sciences. We also have 5 graduate schools and more than 30 research centers. And you can always communicate with any of our researchers as potential supervisors. Especially the first link over here that I'm sharing with you is a nice portal for you to see who your research areas coincide with. And with the last slide, I want to mention what we can support you with. Basically, we would prefer that you directly communicate with our supervisors, with especially that link I just shared with you in the previous slide. And after you have agreed and your research areas match with the supervisors, then we can start providing support for you. After that relationship has been established as the METU project support office, we actually like to think that we are not just a guide, but we are a team member. And with this, we believe that it is actually quite different than many of the typical supports. With our masterclass we will be organizing in June next month, and with our exclusive researcher coaching program and our exclusive AI tools, we really want, we can increase the success rate of our applications. And I also want to mention, just like Şeyma has mentioned, we have an ongoing co-fund project within which we will be recruiting 14 more postdocs, which is another opportunity. And if you follow our pages, our call will be opening in summer and closing in fall. So that is another opportunity that you can use in the theme of green and blue transition. And here are our contact details. And we look forward to meeting you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sarah. A pleasure to see how hospitable the Turkish universities are. We're finishing our tour of Turkey with a visit to Beko, and that will be presented by Cansu Masoglu. Cansu, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Carlos. I hope you can all see and hear me. Thank you once again, and thank you for your patience. And also, I'm Cansu Musaoğlu, as Carlos mentioned. I'm the senior lead in Global R&D Incentives and University Industry Relations Department of Beko. And in here today, we have heard different universities in Turkey. Now, greetings from all of you. From successful private sector organization, Beko. As Beko, we are the leading white good manufacturer under Koç Group. Koç Group is the largest holding company to Turkey, which makes almost 8% of Turkey's GDP. Next slide, please. As a white good manufacturer, we are operating in 124 subsidiaries in 58 different countries. We are really huge organizations which operates in 55,000 employees. Next slide, please. Actually, our main mission is the statement is inspired sustainable lives in every home. We specialize in developing and manufacturing a wide range of products, including minor domestic appliances, customer electronics, and small domestic appliances, heating and ventilation devices, and also critical components like compressors. Next slide, please. In 13 different countries, we have 45 different manufacturing cities. And also, I just want to mention again that I am representing Central R&D located in Türkiye. Within our 22 different brands, we have an operation in 7 continentals. And also within our 30 different R&D centers, we have a huge experience, nearly up to 35 years, and we have lots of registered patents and more than 300 different researchers. Our main strategy, R&D strategy, directly focused on sustainable smart spaces, wellness at home, and global and digital R&D. As today's presentation, I just want to underline that we are really focused on talent development. Within different and also multidisciplinary working mentality, we have different departments like thermodynamics, microbiology, power electronics, and optics, and lots on. Actually, our focus is to sustain our leadership in energy hero products, elevate our premium energy models, and broaden our products range in high energy efficiency segments. Poor preservation, water efficiency, healthy cooking, robotics, and sustainable technologies is our main focus. And also, we are really actively participating the Horizon framework programs. Actually, from framework program 7, we involve lots of different projects. And we have a huge collaboration ecosystem that you already know. I just want to underline once again that our company's global brand name under Beko, but our Turkey operations led by Arçelik. You may find us within the EU portal partner search, EU partner search within the name of Arçelik. And you can also see that our company, within the comparison of our competitor, is really actively participating in Horizon funded projects. Within all these projects, within all these 65, we involved 5 different Marie Curie projects as a host institute from the beginning to now. And 4 of them is directly related with individuals, and 1 of them is related with rice. You can find lots of different experts within PhD level in different departments as an expert in your project. But I just want to underline once more that in next 2 slides, we are really actively participating your frontier, your studies under material technologies within our frontier research labs. Here you can see the different pictures of our infrastructure and new generation labs, garage innovation hub, and advanced manufacturing of 3D printed or fast prototype technologies. So if you are interested in, please don't hesitate to contact me and my manager, Mr. Evrim Özgür. We are waiting for your applications. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Cansu, for showing us a very important aspect of MSCA fellowships, the fact that you can do your research with private institutions and companies. Our Turkish colleagues are still online, so if you have any questions, please ask those in the Q&A feature. And we are now going up further north back, where next to the Netherlands, we will visit Belgium, and we'll have an opportunity to hear from 2 NCPs for MSCA for Belgium. Margaret, the floor is yours.
So just from my side to say that it will be Nadesh who will start and will present the first institutions from Belgium. And then she will give the floor to Margot, if I got it right. So Nadesh, please, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thanks, Christina. Nadesh, welcome.
We cannot hear you, Nadesh. We cannot hear you. You don't seem to be muted, so that there has to be something with your audio because I mean you seem to be unmuted. So if you want to check again. No, we cannot hear you. Maybe if this is okay, maybe it's a matter of leaving the app and coming back.
Can you
We
hear
can.
me like this?
We do. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
Okay, I'm really sorry.
Perfect. Go ahead now. Yes,
Okay,
it's
so I
okay.
start.
Thanks. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Nadège Rico, one of the 3 MSCA NCPs for Belgium, and today I have the pleasure to present together with my colleague Margot Berboom the hosting opportunities from 11 institutions situated in Belgium. I will start with some statistics regarding Belgium in terms of success rates. So here you can see the number of proposals and the number of fellowships from the beginning of Horizon Europe in 2021, as well as the success rate of Belgian host institutions compared with the overall success rate. As you can see, since 2022, the success rate of Belgium is higher than the overall success rate, and it reached 20% in 2024. Next slide, please. So here you have an idea of how the MSCA postdoctoral fellowships are divided between the 8 evaluation panels. On the left for Belgian hosts and on the right for all the hosts. All the scientific panels are represented. And you can see that there are different proportions, but they are quite similar for each panel to those for the overall proposals. Most of the host institutions which will be presented today cover all the MSCA panels. Next, please. Here you can find a map with the 11 institutions which will be presented today. There are 3 different colors to show which MSCA NCP is, thank you. Which MSCA NCP is competent for each institution. And I will present the 5 host institutions from the Wallonia-Brussels Federation, which are the 5 French-speaking universities. And Margot from NCP Flanders will present the 5 Flemish institutions and 1 federal institution. Please note that they are representative of the Belgium entities today with us, so they can answer your question on the Q&A during this presentation. And now I will start with the presentation of the 5 French-speaking universities. As a common point, they all have the Human Resources Excellence in Research label, which means an open, transparent, and merit-based recruitment of researchers policy based on the European Charter for Researchers. Each of them also has a EU-Access Service Center to help researchers coming from abroad to move to Belgium in the best conditions. So, Université Libre de Bruxelles, this is a French-speaking university mainly situated in Brussels, the capital of Belgium and the capital of the European Union. As you can see on the map, there is another campus in Charleroi. All the MSCA scientific panels are covered. If you click on the research lines, you can access to the university's research inventory. In all, there are more than 200 research units and 10 high-quality interdisciplinary research institutes. If you are interested, please contact the ULB Liaison Office via the email address indicated here. You can also find on this slide the list of the MSCA project of ULB. Among them, many are MSCA postdoctoral fellowships. When clicking on the last link, you will find more info on EU-Access training and all the practical information useful if you would like to join ULB. Now, UC Louvain, Université Catholique de Louvain, has 5 campuses, 1 in Brussels and 4 in Wallonia, Louvain-la-Neuve, Tournai, Mons, and Charleroi. All the research fields are also covered, and in particular, human sciences, science and technologies, and health. For more information, you can see the email address of the support persons you can contact. UC Louvain has an extensive experience in MSCA projects, especially doctoral networks, and of course, postdoctoral fellowships. There are currently 25 MSCA-PF grantees. Every year in May, a masterclass for the MSCA-PF Call is organized. Please contact the 2 persons mentioned before for more information. Now, Université de Liège, it's a comprehensive public university in the French-speaking part of Belgium, and it is strongly committed to teaching, research, and societal contribution. Outstanding research is conducted in 4 different campuses situated in Liège, Gembloux, and Arlon, and across 11 faculties and 42 research units. A dynamic research and training experience for postdoc is provided in multidisciplinary research groups with top publication and translational valorization outputs. Please visit the research link of ULiège to learn more about the university's different research topics. ULiège actively participates in European research and training projects, notably in MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowships. Information about the postdoc grantees and the doctoral network project is presented in the MSCA funding project links. Dedicated support for proposal preparation and submission is provided by a MSCA grant advisor, Mrs. Ramos Pamplona. Please do not hesitate to email directly to the indicated email for information about these support activities. Now, Université de Mons, it's part of Wallonia. There are 10 research institutes: health, energy, materials, complex system, language, biosciences, computer, science and information technology, creative technologies, social science, risks, and an innovation network. This innovation network was created to bring together partners associated with the university to promote innovation and entrepreneurship. Over the years, and in order to respond to the challenges of society and the need of its partner and the socio-economic world, UMONS has established very close ties with a group of partners recognized for their excellence in their fields: accredited research centers, socio-economic partners, spin-offs, its alumni network, companies, local and regional institutions. And on the left, you can see links to the website, the email address of the EU project office, and the link to the 19 MSCA project in which UMONS currently participates. Next, please. Université de Namur is located in Namur, the capital of Wallonia, a lively, multicultural, and easily accessible city at the crossroad of major rail and road networks, and close to 2 international airports. The campus, just a 10-minute walk from the train station, sits next to the city's pedestrian zone and high street, offering easy access to shops, restaurants, and cultural venues. UNAMUR fosters scientific research that combines excellence with inter- and transdisciplinary approaches while placing strong emphasis on the human and societal dimension of science and technology. Its expertise covers a wide range of fields, including life and health sciences, ICT and society, heritage, cultures and societies, economic and social vulnerabilities, materials, energy, and the environment. This expertise is structured in 11 multidisciplinary research institutes, which are all listed here, encouraging collaboration across disciplines and fostering innovation. UNAMUR has a solid experience with the MSCA and currently hosts or has participated in projects under MSCA-PF, of course. The UNAMUR EU Grant Office provides guidance and assistance with the preparation and review of MSCA proposals. And that's it on my side. Thank you.
Yes, and then we continue with the Flemish institutions. We start with Ghent University. Next, please. Ghent University is a top 100 university and one of the major universities in Belgium. Next, please. It is a fully comprehensive university with 11 faculties and a very experienced university services, helping and supporting all of their researchers in all aspects of their academic work. Next, please. Specifically for postdocs, there's a talent management program consisting of 6 pillars, including training, mentoring, and networking. Next, please. As a hotspot for academic talent, lots of support is offered to incoming staff members before and during onboarding. Next, please. The Funding Academy brings together about 100 experts, for instance, in research data management, ethics, and intellectual property rights. And they are responsible for developing funding strategies and for supporting researchers in applying for external funding. Next, please. Ghent University has climbed the Horizon Europe HES ranking to the 6th place and has hosted more than 130 ERC grantees. Next, please. The Central EU team is a team of about 30 people, together having all expertise needed to assist throughout the whole project cycle. Next, please. And for your application, they offer a 3 days masterclass. And to participate, you need to have the explicit support of a Ghent University professor. And next, please. And to find a suitable supervisor, you can browse the Research Explorer. Next, please. The 3 modules will help you create the perfect setting for success. And yes, you can contact Ghent University directly. Then we continue now with the KU Leuven. Next, please. KU Leuven is one of the leading European universities and allows you to work in a first-class research environment. KU Leuven is a comprehensive university and hosts top scientists in all different research fields and disciplines, from social science and humanities to science, engineering and technology, and biomedical science, and has also a university hospital. They are very experienced in obtaining European funding and offer extensive support for applicants with KU Leuven in all fields of research. The first step would be to find a suitable supervisor. You may contact potential supervisors directly with your CV to discuss opportunities at KU Leuven. And if you need more information, you may always contact the support team by email. When a supervisor agrees, they will check your eligibility and you can join their masterclass program. And the support team of KU Leuven can give personalized feedback on draft proposals, and they are motivated to answer all your questions. And in addition, KU Leuven awards fellowships for highly ranked applicants on the reserve list with KU Leuven as beneficiary. Next, please. Join their online masterclass, which start with a webinar to have all basic information to start writing an excellent proposal. When joining the masterclass program, you will receive access to an online knowledge platform with various advice documents and recordings. Additional explanations are given during Q&A sessions and by personalized feedback on your proposal. And every applicant receives the same information at any time, as all sessions will be recorded. Next, please. Yes, and if you are interested to apply with KU Leuven, then you can contact them now by email. And then we continue with the Institute of Tropical Medicine, which is located in Antwerp in Belgium and was founded in 1906 and is today globally recognized for leading research and training in tropical medicine and global health. Their mission is clear: equal chances at a healthy life for all. They work toward this through scientific research, education, professional medical and scientific services, and international partnerships. Next, please. Especially in Africa, Asia, and Latin America. Next, please. ITM's 3 departments tackle health challenges that affect vulnerable populations everywhere. Next, please. From outbreak response and disease elimination to improve health systems and tackling AMR, ITM combines scientific excellence with scientific and societal impact. ITM is now inviting applications for postdoctoral fellows in 2 areas. Firstly, the molecular parasitology unit, headed by Jean-Claude Dujardin, seeks experts in genomics and evolutionary biology to study Leishmania with access to hundreds of genomes and clinical metadata. And secondly, the entomology unit, headed by Ruud Muller, looks for experts to study plant feeding patterns of Aedes aegypti in urban Kathmandu, helping to design new vector control tools, and apply by 15th of June. Next, please. And you can tune in to their podcast transmission to hear the stories behind their science. Then we continue with the Vrije Universiteit Brussel, the VUB. Next, please. VUB's commitment to pioneering research extends across a broad spectrum of disciplines, earning VUB an international reputation that sets them apart. They aim to provide solutions for the challenges of tomorrow through high-quality research, customized education, and a strong social drive. Next, please. An international hub of knowledge, VUB is your gateway to a truly international academic experience. The university is a microcosm of the world with students hailing from 145 different nationalities. VUB counts more than 96 research groups spread over 4 campuses with the medical staff at the university hospital. Next, please. VUB's policy on shared research infrastructure gives researchers access to state-of-the-art technology and expertise at an affordable cost. From support for quantitative and qualitative research methodology to a tissue analysis lab and much more, you can find it all in VUB's core facilities and infrastructure platforms. Next, please. Research groups at VUB have proven track records with high publication scores, successful participation in national and internationally funded research projects, and excellent research facilities. And VUB works from the premise that research excellence starts from a bottom-up approach with researchers in the driving seat. The Research Funding Europe team has experience in supporting applicants and will help you find your way. They assist incoming researchers before and after their arrival in Brussels with administrative matters, including visa permits, registration and health insurance, and search for VUB and repository to find their list of MSCA-PF opportunities online. And then we continue with the Meise Botanic Garden, which is an internationally renowned center of excellence for plant diversity research, conservation and documentation, with a living collection of 20,000 plant species, a herbarium with 4 million preserved specimens, and an extensive archive and botanical library. And they are among the largest botanic gardens in the world. They offer expertise in the following areas: data-driven biodiversity research, valorization of tropical and temperate crop wealth relatives, etc. And they also have a high quality infrastructure to support their research, including herbarium digitization equipment, microscopes, and a fully equipped molecular lab. And there are fellowships opportunities in both fundamental and applied sciences. As you can see on the slide, for example, there are opportunities on taxonomic studies, biodiversity conservation, biodiversity informatics, illegal logging worldwide, etc. And Meise also work with farmers, industry and food markets on sustainable food practices and introduce other species to consumers. And these opportunities may include fieldwork worldwide. And if you're interested in one of these, then you can contact the liaison officer. And then we continue now with the federal institution, the Royal Museum for Central Africa. The RMCA is not only a museum, but it is a multidisciplinary research institute known over the world for its expertise. RMCA scientists work in a range of disciplines to investigate past and modern day African societies and natural environments with a focus on Central Africa. And their research relies on the exceptional collections of the museum, fieldwork and collaborations with universities and other institutions that provide expertise in complementary areas. And developing a network of African partners is of paramount importance in this context. And there are 3 research departments in RMCA: cultural anthropology and history, earth sciences and life sciences, and an overarching collections department. And they cover 15 scientific disciplines, and each of them can host postdoctoral fellows. More specifically, there are fellowship opportunities in a wide range of areas, including African food wise, colonial history, and natural risks. And all these topics may include fieldwork in Africa, and these topics are absolutely not exhaustive. If you're interested in one of these, then yes, you can contact the liaison officer who will put you in contact with the concerned researcher to further discuss the opportunities. And then here at the last slide, you have the contact details of the MSCA NCPs in Belgium. But yeah, in case you would have any questions, then please directly contact the host institutions of your interest. And thank you for your attention.
A big thank you to Nadja and Margot for this very, very quick but very, very thorough overview of the opportunities for MSCA fellowships in Belgium. They are still online, so if you have any questions specifically about Belgium, please ask them right away in the Q&A function of Zoom. And I am, with this, passing on the curation of this event from China back to Europe.
Thank you, Cardis. Thank you to all of you. Can you please let me know you can see my screen because I cannot see it anymore?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That's good. So thank you. We are actually arriving to the last 3 countries. last but not least. So let's move from Belgium to Czechia. And we have now with us the national contact point for maize-koroska reactions in the country from the Technology Center Prague, Sylvie Petrowska. Please, the floor is yours.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, indeed.
Okay, great. So thank you for inviting me to talk about Czechia. Please, next slide. I have to say that I'm not representing a host institution, but I'm kind of coming to talk about the whole country. I'm coming from National Information Center for European Research. So we are a team of national contact points, and we try to increase the Czech participation in Horizon Europe and also help, researchers who want to come to do their research in Czechia. So we offer trainings, individual consultation. We publish helpful documents. We also publish analysis. I mean, you can imagine. Please, next slide. Yes, thank you. So to kind of attract you to the Czechia, we are kind of smaller country in the heart of Europe. We are one of the newer members of the European Union. We joined in 2004. Our capital is Prague, which is world renowned for its beauty, but the whole country is beautiful. It has a rich history. There are many historical sites, beautiful nature. We have really developed transport infrastructure. So when you are visiting Czechia, you can really get most of it and visit many places. We are also one of the most safe and stable countries in the world, and we have very welcoming and I think develop expat culture. Please, next slide. So something about research and science in Czechia. The science and the research is utmost priority for Czechia. It's demonstrated by our innovation strategy, which kind of puts the research at utmost priority for the country. We are internationally renowned in areas like Egyptology, or we are one of the global leaders of nanotechnology, especially in nanofibers, also in biotechnologies. There are some examples of concrete current projects, which are like nanotechnological coatings to improve air quality. Our scientists from Technical University develop a device to systematically to effective drainage of water from desert air. There's a company that did capacitors for Mars rovers. We have research infrastructure that operates one of the most powerful lasers in the world. And also there's recently really put big push to make Prague a local super hub for artificial intelligence, which is very popular topic today. So the AI is also very trendy in Czechia and in Czech research. Please, next slide. So when you're looking at Czech higher institutions, who you would kind of look for your host institutions, we are getting more and more popular for international students and researchers. As you can see, in 2023, we have over 300,000 students and over 50,000 students were international. We have 26 public higher education institutions. The biggest one is Charles University, which has 17 faculties that is located in Prague. The second biggest one is Masaryk University with 10 faculties located in Brno, which is the second biggest city. We have also 2 state higher education institutions and 28 private. The Czech universities and higher education institutions have been actively involved in Horizon Europe as well as international cooperation. They do have departments that they help with the preparation of MSA proposal. They welcome the MSCA Postdoctoral Fellows, and I also think I can say we have a good cooperation with the research department and NCPs. So we also join together to really give you the best support. Please, next slide. So I included a map, kind of like an overview of the Czech university, because there are many. So then when you have the presentation, you can kind of look and also what are kind of like their main target. Please, next slide. We also have the Czech Academy of Sciences, which is a complex of 54 public research institutions. Its primary mission is to conduct basic research in a broad spectrum of the natural, technical, and social sciences and the humanities. So there are over 1911 employees. There are, as you can see, institutes in mathematics, physics, and earth sciences, life and chemical sciences, humanities, and social sciences. The Czech Academy also has a long history of participating in Horizon Europe, and all the institutes welcome the MSCA fellows. There are 54, so I included the whole list, but there's also like the whole broad spectrum of research and all the sciences. Please, next slide. In our country, we also have 9 European centers of excellence. They focus mainly on international collaboration and contribution to applied results. We have around 40 regional research centers. They aim to strengthen the competitiveness of their respective regions, so they are also more oriented towards the practical sphere. We have quite developed large research infrastructures landscape. We have over 40 of them in all the, let's say, thematic domains: energy, environment, health and food, physics and engineering, social and humanities, or infrastructures. As I said, like the biggest laser is kind of one of them. So there are many possibilities to visit or access facilities of world quality in Czechia for your research. Please, next slide. So as much as there are like a quality research, quality institutions, we are not the best at promotion, we are, the Czechs, we are a little bit more reserved. So, of course, if you try to find your host institution in Czechia, the best option for you is to contact your potential supervisor directly. I believe that is the best option if you are looking everywhere, right? Because you know the best who you wish to be your supervisor. You could also contact the research office of the potential host institution, as they are used to help you and navigate you through all the institutional details and maybe find you the department to look at, or even recommend a concrete supervisor. You can explore the institution list of the supervisor and topics who are eager to support your fellowship applications. I included a Charlotte University list because I know that they have one and they update it every year. The major Czech institutions also, they publish on Eraxis portal. They are active at MSCA matchmaking platform. And I included a link to the webinar of potential hosts in Czechia. It's 2 years old, but I don't think that's not some significant changes. There are 5 main institutions presented, their support system. It was the Charles University, Pátsky University, and Masaryk University. These are the 3 biggest universities in Czech Republic, and also the 2 institutes of the Czech Academy of Sciences and the Institute of Physics and the Institute of Organic Chemistry and Biochemistry. So as I say, Czechs are very helpful, want to help you, but you would kind of have to do the first step. Please, next slide. But if you want to go to the Czech Republic, there are like a few, I don't know if advantages, but chances that I would like to mention that Czechia is one of the widening countries. So in the case that you will not be selected for funding, but you still have a high quality proposal, you can apply for ERA fellowship, which is kind of aimed at widening countries. That means that you would have to do nothing additional. You would just, when you apply for MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship, you will kind of take the box that you want to be available for ERA fellowship. There's automatic resubmission. And if unfortunately it happens, because we know that it's highly competitive, that you will not be selected for funding, but you still have the quality, you have over 70%, then you can get to ERA fellowships, which is in widening countries. So that is one opportunity that kind of broadens the spectrum if you want to have a host institution in Czechia. Next slide, please. We also have a national support scheme, alternative funding, which is funded through European Structural and Investment Funds with the operational program John Amos Comenius. And that is also if in that case that you have a high quality proposal, but unfortunately you won't be selected to get the funding, you can apply for national funding schemes. There's a little bit condition that the researcher has to be an employee of the applicant beneficiary in MSCA Fellowship CZ Call for the entire duration of the mobility. But this is also another chance if you want to come to Czechia or want to depart and you get your results to apply for the national funding scheme. So it gives you another opportunity to conduct your research and do your project. As you can see, the next starting day will be after the results of the next MSCA call. Please, next slide. And now a few words about our support for applicants. So we, as contact points, next week we have a workshop, how to write a competitive proposal for the MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship 2025 call. It's an online format. It consists of information session, but also on training session, because we aim to really transfer some practical knowledge. We have MSCA-PF Fellow, we have evaluator. So we really want to give you like the practical tricks and tips how to tackle all these requirements, and there are many in the proposal. We also have many e-learning videos. We have a national portal that there are a lot of information published regarding MSCA scheme. We offer individual consultation, and we do offer pre-screening of your proposal. You have to send us the proposal at least 3 weeks before the call deadline. And of course, we are not going to review your science, question the methodology, etc. But I still think it's a valuable service to offer, because we can really show like maybe something is not addressed enough, maybe something is missing in this section, something can be transferred, something should be explained better. Last year we did pre-screening for between 40 and 50 proposals. So I highly recommend, if you are planning to go to Czechia, to use this service. We also cooperate with MSCA fellows and evaluators, and yes, we are here for you too if you have any questions regarding MSCA-PF in Czechia. We are here for you to answer. Next slide, please. Here I just included a few useful links for you about Czechia, research in Czechia, and MSCA opportunities, so you can really look through. And then I think it's all from me. I would like to invite you and recommend you to choose Czechia as your host country, and I'm sure that there are many quality research institutions that would be suitable for you. So thank you.
Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you very much for your presentation and also for this overview of the different services provided by the national contact points. And now we move on from Czechia to the beautiful island of Malta. We have together with us Lili Kankaya from the Censa Malta institution. She is the national contact point for Malta for MSCA. So, Lili, I give you the floor, please. It's your turn.
Good morning or good afternoon, depending where you are based. My name is Lili Kankaya. I'm the national contact point for MSCA in Malta. Thank you very much for inviting me and for organizing such a great event. So let's see what Malta has to offer. Next slide, please. As well as my colleague from Czechia, I'm going to present to you an overview of what do we offer. We have collected a number of host offers for you, but I'm speaking on behalf of the country as a national contact point and not on behalf of a particular host institution. So who we are, Scienza Malta, or in English Science Malta, is basically the officially nominated organization for the Horizon Europe program, and we are hosting all the national contact points and all the program committee members under one roof. Myself, I am for MSCA and also for ERC. I'm having both roles as a national contact point and also program committee member. So next slide, please. Where is Malta? Perhaps many of you do not know, but where exactly is Malta, because it's such a small island country. We are also a member state since 2004, and we are based in central of Mediterranean, let's say, very close to Sicily. Here is a small map so that you can see how really small Malta is. Small, but yet excellent country for your research. One particular thing that I want to stress, which will be, I think, of a great benefit, is that English is official language. So apart from Maltese, which is the national language, English is also the second official language. And we do have a very good quality of life, as well as very low crime rate. Apart from marine and maritime, that are obvious research areas, we have focus on digital technologies, renewable energies, artificial intelligence, and blockchain as well. Next slide, please. Here is a video. Let's see if it's going to work. Christina, shall we open it now or?
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying, but it doesn't seem to work.
Okay, do not worry. I can send this video in the chat, so participants can see it at their own time. And basically, it's a video representing Malta as a research country.
Let me try with this one here, just in case. Let me try this one.
Okay.
See if it works.
Liberty. Atantero fugas.
1 second. Can you see it on screen?
No.
Not yet. Okay. And now can you see it on screen?
Okay, now we see it.
Okay.
There is the adverts.
Exactly. Let's see if it works.
Consider Malta as your research destination.
Perfect.
Malta is not only an attractive holiday destination and a peaceful place to live, but it is on its route to becoming a leading innovation island. Malta has made important strides in key technological areas by establishing the first regulatory framework for blockchain, cryptocurrency, and distributed ledger technology. Here is an overview of the Maltese science, technology, and innovation landscape. The University of Malta is the highest teaching and research institution in Malta and was founded in 1769. The university is made up of 14 faculties and a number of interdisciplinary institutes, centres and schools, including a doctoral school. The university is actively participating in and coordinating EU-funded projects, including projects of the EU's Research and Innovation Framework Programme, and is warmly welcoming Marie Skłodowska-Curie Fellows. Based at the University of Malta, Takeoff is Malta's first technology business incubator. The program is specifically designed to help innovators and aspiring entrepreneurs create successful science, technology, engineering, creative media, and knowledge-based startup business. The Malta College of Arts, Science and Technology, MCAST, is a vocational education and training institution. Established in 2001, MCAST offers 180 full-time and over 300 part-time vocational courses, ranging from certificates to master degrees. MCAST also actively coordinates and participates in a number of Horizon 2020 projects. The Malta Life Sciences Park was conceived by the country's economic development agency, Malta Enterprise, to provide an international class facility for life sciences and information technology development. It is designed to promote research and development and to spur the growth of the life sciences sector in Malta, building on the base that the company developed in the pharmaceutical industry during the last decade. The Malta Council for Science and Technology, MCST, is the governmental body responsible for research and innovation, R&I, space, science and technology. Being the official contact point for the EU Framework Programme for Research and Innovation and the managing body of the National Funds for Research, namely the Fusion Programme, MCST has a team of national contact points ready to assist you in finding relevant partners, apply for funding, or resolve your project-related queries. Furthermore, MCST hosts a Your Access Centre and manages the Your Access Malta portal. Your Access Malta is ready to assist all those researchers that choose Malta as their research destination. Be part of Malta's research and innovation landscape.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Christina. Let's proceed with the next slides of the presentation. Christina? Christina?
Bear with me. I'm here.
Ah, okay. I thought I lost you.
No, you haven't. I think the computer starts to be a little bit tired. But let's see. So we were here.
Yes.
Correct.
Next slide.
There you go.
Okay, what is the situation with the postdoctoral fellowship in Malta? So we are a small country, as I said, but due to the fact that we have not so many applications as the big countries, we do provide a very strong support to applicants. So being from one-to-one meetings, we review the proposals truly, any support that you might need in your proposal preparation and even management of the project after. The other benefit is that being a small country, such projects are being given quite a lot of attention from the media and also ministers that attend this kind of project events. So you can shine with a small project in Malta. The success rate is quite high due to the fact that we have additional funding. So while we are talking average success rate of postdoctoral fellowship of around 14%, we have over 25% here in Malta, due to the fact that we have additional funding. Apart from the ERA fellowship that has already been mentioned, we have this so-called ERDF transfer, and currently we are funding all the proposals that score above threshold. So this gives you quite good chances to be funded. Next slide, please. So here is the link with all the host offers that we collected from Malta. So you can see then at your own time. Again, I will send this link to the chat, so you might have a look. But generally, we have quite a lot of host offers, over 20 host offers from the University of Malta. This covers all scientific fields. We have over 10 from MCAST, which is the Malta Council, the Malta College for Arts, Science and Technology, also over 10 host offers. We have a host offer from research foundation, okay, the Foundation for Innovation and Research, that relates to energy. We have a host offer from EcoStack, which is a private company, quite experienced already in Horizon Europe and Horizon 2020 in terms of environment and nature-based solutions. And we have a host offer from the International Maritime Law Institute, which is an international institute that is dedicated to maritime. So what is our support? Next slide. As I mentioned, we do offer one-to-one meetings. We provide specific trainings and workshops. We do help you throughout your application. Of course, we can help you find a host offer for you. If you don't find something on the list, we can guide you how to get in contact with other experienced academics that might be willing to host you. And of course, we review the proposals throughout. Next slide, please. Apart from it, we do have this additional funding, which you are still on time to apply now because it's closing on 8th June. This is a masterclass related to the MSCA-Postdoctoral Fellowship. It's going to take place only on site, not online, okay? Please pay attention to that, on 18 and 19 June in our office in Malta. And you, if you apply through the links that are here on this slide, it's a very short application form. You will need to have your supervisor already identified, and we can cover your travel to Malta. So if you're based in a third country, it will be 2,000 euros. And if you're based in Europe or associated country, it will be 800 euros. Next slide, please. So yes, how it works, you first contact the supervisor. Once you agree that he or she is going to host you, you can apply for the PF2MT. Then you attend the masterclass, and then we'll provide you half of the sum that you're due following the masterclass participation, and the other half only once you submit the proposal this September. Next slide, please. And there is also an additional funding. This is not, you cannot apply yourself, but your supervisor can apply. If your supervisor is from Maltese host organization, they can request up to 2,500 euros in addition to hire an external expert who will review your proposal and help you with the proposal. For other Horizon Europe calls, this is up to 8,000 euros, but due to the short application of 10 pages for the postdoctoral fellowship, it is 2,500. And next slide, please. I think this is my last slide. Why to choose Malta? One thing is the ERA fellowships that were already mentioned. So this is additional funding for your MSCA postdoctoral fellowship proposal. We do have the ERDF transfer. Malta is one of the very few countries that has this additional funding. And this funding is a 5 million euros, and we all dedicate them to the postdoctoral fellowship call. So anyone that is scoring above threshold has chances to be funded. From last year call, we are funding another 4, for example. So this is our key to invite you to apply with Malta. Is your highest chance probably to be funded as long as you, of course, have a good quality proposal that scores above threshold. Next slide. That are my contact details. So feel free to contact me if you have any more questions about Malta and our host offers. Now I'll send in the chat the link with the host offer so you can also see them at your own time. Thank you very much, Christina.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you for the presentation. Again, also on all the support services and the additional facilities and funded facilities provided to the different researchers in Malta. Now let's finish today's webinar, this morning's webinar. Remember that we're going to have a second one in the afternoon for the other part of the world where also researchers are interested in participating and coming to Europe. Now we move on to Croatia. So we have two institutions that are going to be presenting their hosting offers today. And let's start with Fausto Ferreira, who is the Associate Director for Business. And he will represent today here the Center of Excellence in Maritime Robotics and Technologies for Sustainable Blue Economy. Fausto, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. And thank you for the opportunity to present. Well, first, I would like the first slide. Here you go. So, as Christine already introduced me, I'm Fausto Ferreira. I'm Associate Director for Business at the new Center of Excellence in Maritime Robotics and Technologies for Sustainable Blue Economy. Fortunately, we have an acronym MARBLE for the long part, so we call ourselves Center of Excellence MARBLE. And our mission is to power innovation for sustainable blue economy through robotics and digital technologies. So, next slide, please. How do we plan to do this? Well, we have this vision of putting Croatia on the map of R&I excellence by becoming an European lighthouse and a role model in maritime robotics and technologies. And the first thing I want to mention is that I didn't put Croatia on the map of Europe, and I realized that everyone is presenting much better their countries. So for the ones that don't know, Croatia is in the Adriatic across Italy, so to the east of Italy. That's our geographic position. It's a 4 million inhabitants country with over 1,000 islands and a long, long coastline. So this is really the right place to be if you want to do research on maritime domain. So to implement our strategic vision, we are aligning ourselves with national and international policies, not just the smart specialization strategy of Croatia, but also the UN Sustainable Development Goals, the UN Ocean Decade, and so on. We benefit from a strong international partnership with NTNU in Norway and the National Research Council. And we do aim to attract world-class researchers such as you today here present, and host these researchers through international postdocs like the Marie Curie Slovakia Action Postdoctoral Fellowship and other programs, and through a program of affiliated researchers and so on. And we have a benefit of, although being founded by a university, we are a fully autonomous non-profit research center with state-of-the-art infrastructure. I see there's a question from Judith. Judith, is all good? I see you have your hand raised.
Okay. Sorry about that. Must have been
it was not from
a
me.
glitch. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought you needed to
All
interrupt.
seems good. I think
Okay.
we can hear you well and see you well. So I think it works.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry. Then next slide, please. So I mentioned we are new. We started this January, but we have a strong background in track records. We basically are built over 15 years of experience in the university side from two laboratories, Laboratory for Underwater Systems and Technologies, LABUST for the maritime part, and Laboratory for Robotics and Intelligent Control Systems, LARIX for the aerial domain. So when we speak about maritime domain, it's not just robots or technologies on the sea. This includes as well aerial, as long as it's connected to the sea somehow. We have over 7 professors, 5 postdocs, and 15 PhD students, plus a bunch of research engineers and administrative staff support. And we are willing to mentor people in different domains. In particular, we have 4 key research areas, so maritime robotics and autonomous systems, maritime green endurance, maritime IoT or Internet of Things, and maritime digital twins. Did I mention maritime, maybe? We welcome postdoc fellows in these areas, and as you see, these areas are very broad, so we are very flexible with what you would like to do or not. And we are ready to offer full proposal support, mentoring, and exploit our global network, because we have also, besides the professors, we have a structure behind with a research support office that I think, again, for all their support, that will be willing to review proposals and advise and provide feedback throughout the process from here to September. Next slide, please. Apart from that, we have world-class infrastructure. So on the top, you see the conceptual design of the building that we are rebuilding which used to be the shipbuilding institute from the former Yugoslavia. So it's a historical location with really, really good conditions, where we'll have an experimental pool of 30 meters diameter. It's a building that has the biggest wooden roof in whole Europe. It's a protected monument. Besides the headquarters in the capital of Croatia, Zagreb, we have 3 pilot sites at seaside, one dedicated for aquaculture in Šibenik, one dedicated to be a smart marina in Rijeka, and another one in Šibenik dedicated for autonomous marine robots testing. So underwater, above water, and acoustic communications, diver support, and so on. I forgot to mention, in the headquarters, besides the pool, we also have a flying arena. Finally, other colleagues already mentioned the ERA fellowship option. With Croatia, you actually have 3 options of getting funding, besides the Marie Curie postdoctoral fellowship and the ERA fellowship, which is automatic for countries like Croatia, as long as you tick the box. We also have the Seal of Excellence avenue, where if the proposal had over 85% but did not get funded because of budget restrictions, the project gets the Seal of Excellence, and Marble, as the Center of Excellence, can apply for national funding through Croatian's national funding programs, and then be able to host the postdoc. And finally, I didn't mention too much on why Croatia, but here it is. First of all, you have, of course, real-world infrastructure, both labs on land and 3 pilot sites. You have a very good team with a lot of experience, and that aims to become a lighthouse for maritime robotics in Europe. And the support that I already mentioned as well to write the proposal. But we also have very nice conditions to live here. It's a Mediterranean climate, so it's not too hot, it's not too cold. It's more or less temperate. A beautiful coastline, opportunity to go at sea often with our work, because we work with maritime robots, so we are at sea a lot of times, as you can see in the pictures. Great food. I'm not Croatian as well. I moved here 5 years ago, and I'm in love still with the country. So it's a great place to be. You can contact us via email. This email goes to me, marvel.eu, or on LinkedIn or through our website. So we look forward to host you here in Croatia soon enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fausto. Thank you for this passion, also for showing your passion for the country. It's all about mobility. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. So let's move now to our last speaker, who is Marina Tramfik, assistant professor and also member of the scientific committee of the Faculty of Chemistry and Technology from the University of Split. Marina, the floor is yours, please.
Thank you, Christina, and hello to everyone. I'm here to represent 3 potential candidates for supervisor from University of Split, from Faculty of Chemistry and Technology. And Fausto said that he didn't put a slide about Croatia, so I will make up for that. Croatia is a small country in the European Union, just under 4 million people, which means we are big enough, but still small enough. We are located at the coast of Mediterranean, Adriatic Sea to be more precise, and we are often called the land of 1,000 islands, and actually 67 of them are inhabited. Next slide, please. Being on the coast, we have a very mild Mediterranean climate and a very enjoyable, and Croatia is a very enjoyable place to be. So even if you don't come as a Marie Curie postdoc, be sure to visit Croatia. Next slide, please. So our university, our city of Split, is located in the Dalmatia region of Croatia. Next slide, please. Next slide. Thank you. One more. Split is the second biggest city in Croatia, and it has 160,000 inhabitants. So again, it's a small city, but not too small. It's a cultural center of the region and has all the benefits of a modern Mediterranean city, but still it's small enough to provide an amazing quality of life. And basically that's our, I would say that's the biggest quality Split has to offer. What is very important for foreign students, I would say, is the connected by airplanes. So we are very well connected to other European cities and also cities worldwide. So it's easy to come and to live. The city has a very rich history. It was built on a palace by a Roman emperor, which eventually with time grew into the city we know today. So we are in the region that has very rich history. And next slide, please. But also has many beauties. You can enjoy all the beaches. Next slide, please. You can enjoy very nice Dalmatian food. Next slide, please. And very nice Dalmatian wines. The region of Dalmatia is well known for a very large number of sunny days. So we have great vineyards and great wines. Next slide, please. So we come, and also once you are here, there are many beautiful places to visit, islands and many historical places. Coming to University of Split, it is a relatively young university, only 50 years old. It has 11 faculties. And recently, just about 5 years ago, a new campus site was built and most of faculties moved to the new campus. The campus also has a student dorm, which is shown in the lower right picture, and sport courts. So the university is very dedicated to achieving and maintaining very high standard of student life. If you want to know more about the University of Split, feel free to check the link underneath. Research-wise, University of Split is rapidly growing. So in last years, the number of publications, scientific publications and their citations is rising rapidly. We are also very proud to host several of the top 2% most cited researchers worldwide. Out of those several, 2 are coming from our faculty, so we are very proud of that. Also, the number of high impact publications is rising very rapidly in the recent years. Next slide, please. We are also very proud of our collaborations. So we have many collaborations with universities in national other national university, but also universities in Europe and worldwide. And those collaborations can for sure be used for organizing a secondment within the Marie Curie Fellowship. Next slide, please. Our university is located in this building at the new campus. So we have new facilities, new research labs, student labs, and classroom, everything equipped with modern state-of-the-art instruments. Next slide, please. And we are also very proud of our connections. We are part of a CEU alliance, which connects several universities within Europe. Again, which is important for potential secondments. And we have very good connections with industry, regional industrial partners, as well as national and through Europe. And we often, whenever possible, we participate in science popularization events. Next slide, please. So now is time to introduce our potential supervisors. The first one is Dr. Ivana Carev. She has a PhD in chemistry and is very experienced both in academia and industry. Her research interest is focused on natural product chemistry, mostly on isolation of compounds from plant materials. and study of their biological activity and search for potential applications. All the necessary equipment is located here at the university. And if you are interested in this topic, feel free to check out her OrcID page to see more detailed about her CV, her biography, and her publications. Also, feel free to contact her by email. The next one is Dr. Martina Peric-Bakulic. She has a PhD in physics, and I would say she works at the interface of physics and chemistry. She's a very young researcher, but very experienced. She spent her postdoctoral period abroad at University of Lyon in France. And her research interest is the design of new nanomaterials based on noble metal nanoclusters for potential use in biomedicine and for solar cells. Basically, she uses DFT and TD-DFT as computational quantum chemistry methods to study the optical properties of these new nanomaterials. If you are interested in this topic, on the slide, you have the link to her ORCID ID to check out the publications and her biography and the email to contact her. And finally, myself, Marina Tranfic-Bakic. I have my PhD in chemistry, and I spent 3 years at University of Bologna as a postdoc. Recently, I got a project of my own, so now I'm also a PI. My research interest is light-activated anti-cancer drug delivery systems. So basically, we do everything from scratch, starting from the synthesis of photoactive compounds to study of their behavior, including these compounds in drug delivery systems such as liposomes and polymeric micelles, and then studying the photochemistry, the physical chemistry of these systems. And finally, in collaboration with colleagues, we also tangle a bit of biochemistry. So the ORCID and the email are also listed on the slide. To conclude, I can say that all three of us are quite young researchers, but we are very enthusiastic and hardworking. We have a strong institutional support from University of Split, from the faculty. And I can say everything that Fausto said about the funding. So even if you don't get the MSCA grant, there is an option of ERA funding and additional national funding for the proposals that got good results but didn't get the funding from MSCA. So if you're looking for a young, dynamic, inclusive atmosphere, high quality of life, and working on cutting-edge research projects, feel free to contact us by email. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marina. Thank you very much for this very exhaustive presentation and very to the point with the information of the specific PI who would be interested in host a researcher in your institution. With this, we have finalized this morning webinar. I will ask all the speakers who are still with us today to please turn on their camera if possible so that we can take a group photo. And just from my side to say that you heard today from over 50 host institutions, possible host institutions in Europe. You saw that there are very different research fields that you might apply it with in MSCA, as is a bottom-up program. And you saw that there are so diverse countries in Europe that are really willing to welcome you. We have a very short survey for you to please fill in once the webinar finishes. And with this, please remember that we will upload all this information in the Euraccess Worldwide website, and we will include also the videos. And I would like to thank you all, but I will also like to thank you especially my Euraccess Worldwide colleagues, Carlis, Nishan, and Judith from China, Australia, New Zealand, and Japan, who are also there at your disposal in the Euraccess Worldwide regions to support your move to Europe. Thank you to all of you and have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you. Goodbye.